The Owls are 8-11, and the Boise Hawks in the cellar at 5-15. By the way, ongoing right now in Shelby, North Carolina, it's the first round of the American Legion World Series. The Idaho Falls Bandits, the two-time defending national champs, taking on a team from Omaha, Nebraska. They're currently in the top of the fourth inning, and it's a 3-3 ball game. We'll keep up to date on that game as the Bandits looking to three-peat in American Legion baseball, something that is basically unheard of in American Legion ball. Quickly, some final scores. It's a Thursday in the majors, which is getaway day. The D-backs over the Pirates 9-3. Rockies beat the Cardinals 8-6. Royals won again. It was a 5-3 winner for the Royals. Zach Greinke picked up the win for Kansas City. Astros beat the Rangers. The Battle of Texas 7-3. It was the Guardians 4, the Tigers 3. The Marlins blanked the Phillies 3-0. And a couple of games still ongoing in the major leagues. The Cubs lead the Reds 4-0. And the Orioles and the Red Sox are tied at 3. So you're up to date on all the scores, and we're going to have the singing of our national anthem coming up momentarily. But last night it was a 3-2 ball game. Noah, again, as you mentioned, Keegan McGinnis, and I think Keegan said it best. It was maybe the most intense part of the season. He got the 3 straight strikeouts, and then the team came back in the bottom of the 7th and scored 4 big runs to put the game away. So perhaps that might be a momentum builder for the Chukars as they continue on to hopefully make the playoffs in the second half.
Perhaps going to have it tough, though, against Elijah Gill, who you mentioned leads the league in ERA.
So it's time for the singing of our national anthem here at Melaleuca Field. Not a big crowd on a Thursday night.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps and face the American flag in center field. And please welcome Amber in the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Night after night, we have to have the best anthem singers in the Pioneer League. Tom Walker making his 4th start in a Chukar uniform. First 2 starts were darn good. Against Glacier, he went 6 innings, gave up 1 run, picked up the win. Against Great Falls, he went 6 innings, gave up 2 runs, and picked up the win. But last time out, not a good start for Tommy. It was in Boise, went 1 2/3 and gave up 7 runs. Earned run average is a 6.59 ERA, but 2 out of 3 is not bad. I think Meatloaf had that as a song, but anyway, Tom Walker, I'm sure, is ready to bounce back. We have not seen him here at Melaleuca. Tell us about him, Noah.
Well, Tom is 6'6", 230 pounds out of North Olmsted, Ohio. He began the year with the Ogden Raptors, had it tough, actually faced the Chukars on our trip into Ogden, only made 3 starts, moved to the bullpen after that. With the Chukars, though, as you mentioned, he had the wins in Glacier and Great Falls. He actually, in between his starts against Glacier and Great Falls, had 20 straight retired. He had a streak going where he retired 20 straight different batters. So Walker has attributed a lot of his success here at Idaho Falls to the work of the catcher. Namely, that's Hunter Hiskey, who get a lot of props from the pitching staff how good he can call a game. So we're hoping the same here. And he had it rough though in Boise. The game got away from him in the second, and the Chukars lost that one 11-5. So hope for the best from Tom Walker.
Tom Walker played his college ball at Malone University. That's in Canton, Ohio, which of course is the home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Again, he's 2-1. Did not have a good season with Ogden. He had an over 10 ERA with the Raptors, and thanks to the Chukars for one of those games. But Tom Walker, again, as I mentioned, first 2 starts outstanding. Last start not so good, and hopefully he can bounce back tonight against this Billings Mustangs team. Tom continuing his warm-ups. Walker last season played for the Joliet Slammers of the Frontier League, started 6 games and had a perfect 3-0 record and a 3.60 earned run average. So Walker in his second season, some pretty good numbers. You take away a couple of bad outings and he would have outstanding numbers. Well, we can play ball. The official announcement has been made here at Melaleuca Field. Scott Esterholt calling the balls and strikes tonight. Eric Martinez at first base and Mike Carr at third base. Leading things off will be Cruz Taylor, the center fielder, having a good series. Taylor is 5 for 8 in the previous 2 nights, including a solo home run that Taylor crushed in the top of the 9th last night. So Taylor, left-handed batter, steps in. Here's the pitch from Tom Walker. The ball game is underway. The pitch outside for a ball game time on this 11th day of August, 7:09 Mountain Time. Taylor on the season batting .289. Leadoff hitter, 13 home runs. Next pitch there is a strike, 1-1 the count. No changes defensively for the Chukars. It's Jose Reyes at third, Eric Callahan the shortstop, Brandon Boning at second base, and Dusty Stroup the first baseman. Steve Barmakian in left, Thomas DeBonville in center, Brendan Hewitt in right, and Hunter Hiskey behind the plate. 1-1 pitch from Walker, a called strike, and it's 1-2. This season combined with both the Chukars and the Raptors, 36 innings of work. He has struck out 34, and he's walked only 13, so good control for Tom Walker. And this next pitch is fouled off by Taylor. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Of course, we'll be scoreboard watching for the next couple of weeks. Missoula's in the playoffs, we know that, but it's going to be a battle between Idaho Falls and Great Falls, and don't count out Billings. Next pitch, breaking ball inside, evens out the count at 2-2. Not much wind to speak of here tonight. Walker, big, tall righty, 6'6", 230 pounds. Covers his face with his glove as he gets ready for the pitch. And here's the 2-2 pitch. That's inside, ball 3. Count was high, or the pitch was high, and now the count is full on Cruz Taylor. The payoff pitch, a swing and a miss on some high heat. Taylor goes down swinging for out number 1. By the way, last night, Chukar batters fanned 10 Billings batters or Chukar pitchers. And by the way, Billings leads the Pioneer League in strikeouts. Of the 66 games they played so far this year, 29 of the games they have struck out at least 10 or more batters. Here's Burl Dixon, the Kansas City Royal farmhand who was released after playing in High A Quad Cities this year. Made his first start last night, went 1 for 4. Dixon, an 18th round draft pick of the Kansas City Royals in 2019 out of Sacramento. First pitch a ball, next pitch also a ball. It's 2-0 on Burl Dixon. 6'5", 185, a tall skinny young man who's 23 years old. The 2-0 from Tom Walker. Ground ball. Going to be backhanded by Reyes at third. The throw in the dirt. Bad throw, and that'll be an error on Jose Reyes. His 14th of the year. And for the Chukars, error number 110 this season. And he's actually going to go to second because the ball went out of play. So that just makes it even a little bit more hurtful for Reyes, a two-base error. And the Mustangs have a runner in scoring position for Gabe Wirtz, their big bat in the lineup. Wirtz with 16 home runs, 59 RBI, batting .313. He's had a good series, 4 of 6 in the previous 2 nights. So Dixon now at second base after the two-base throwing error by Jose Reyes. First pitch is a breaking ball from Walker down low. The count is 1-0. Wirtz out of Marbury, Alabama. Along with those 16 home runs, 19 doubles, 59 RBI. There's the 1-0. Dixon goes halfway between second and third. Pitch is low, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. Dixon stole 11 bases for Quad Cities in 68 games in the Kansas City Royals organization, but he only hit a .177, and yep, they gave him the pink slip. But it didn't take him long to pick up a new gig with the Billings Mustangs. Walker set at the belt. The kick, the 2-0 to Wirtz, is popped up and foul out of play. 2-1 the count. They're in the top of the 5th in Shelby, North Carolina. Omaha, Nebraska leads the Bandits 4-3. Here, just underway on your Thursday night. Game number 69 of the season. That pitch is low, and it's 3-1. Late arriving crowd, a la the Los Angeles Dodgers. Everybody's late in Los Angeles. 3-1 the count with a runner at second base. Walker kicks the pitch. That's lifted foul, and the count now full at 3-2. Chukars will face the Mustangs for 3 more games through Sunday. A travel day on Monday, and then a 6-game series with Missoula. And the Paddle has had the Chukars number this season, no doubt about that. 3-2 pitch. There goes the runner Dixon. It's going to be hit right back to the pitcher. They'll make the play at first for out number 2. So Dixon was off with the pitch. He was getting a great lead at second base. Now he moves over to third base with 2 outs for Jackson Raper. Raper just 4 hits in his last 28 at-bats. Batting .286 on the year. The Chukars against Missoula, 1 win, 5 losses. Of course, the Paddleheads by far with the best record in the Pioneer League in the entire season. First pitch is a called strike to Raper, left-handed hitter. 2 for 9 in the series so far. Runner at third is Burl Dixon. 1 strike. Walker, swing and a miss by Raper, and the count is now 0-2. Walker went to Malone University. College named after Sam Malone, the outstanding Boston Red Sox relief pitcher out of the TV show Cheers. No, I'm just kidding. This pitch fouled out of play, and it's 0-2. The count remains. Great TV show Cheers. Sam Malone was a relief pitcher for the Red Sox, then bought a bar in Boston. Ted Danson, of course, played Sam Malone. Walker ahead 0-2. Dixon at third base. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a high fly ball. Left side, Barmakian coming over, and it's going to land right in the bullpen of Billings. Nobody could catch up to it, so we'll have another 0-2 pitch to Jackson Raper. Free baseballs were given away tonight here at the ballpark, courtesy of Intermountain Gas and 99 KUPI, Idaho's #1 country station. 0-2, Walker kicks, the pitch, ball hit to right field. Hewitt has a beat on it. Brendan's underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 3. So the error did not hurt the Chukars. No runs, no hits. There was that one error and one runner left on base. After 1/2, it's Billings nothing. The Chukars coming to bat. .23 years old, lefty out of Jacksonville, Florida, played his college ball at Valdosta State in Georgia. Gill has a record of 2 wins and no losses. Great numbers for the lefty. He's pitched 56 innings, has given up just 54 hits, struck out 46, walked 19. Opposing batters hitting only .254 off Gill, and again, the earned run average at 2.72. He'll be making his 11th start of the season, and by the way, the first 10 starts have been excellent. He's averaged nearly 6 innings per start and has got at least 5 innings in every outing this season. So Gill's going to be a tough one. And he'll face a lineup that's jam-packed with left-handed hitters. Barmakian, Reyes, and Stroup here in the bottom of inning number 1. Steve hitting .352. Leads the Pioneer League in doubles with 26. Has 4 home runs, 55 RBI. First pitch from Elijah Gill is a called strike 1 right at the knees. Jackson Raper at third base, Jordan Barth the shortstop, Jordan Hovey at second, and Bryce Jackson at first. Next pitch, foul back and quickly 0-2. Gabe Wirtz will play left field tonight. Cruz Taylor in center, Burl Dixon in right, and Brian Pereira behind the dish. So quickly 0-2 on Barmakian. Steve with a 15-game hit streak. That pitch is low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The appeal was requested by catcher Pereira, and third base umpire Mike Carr said nope, he didn't go, and the count is 1-2. And the next pitch, that one is outside as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Steve Barmakian, second-year Chucker. Batting .352. One of the top, actually, he was leading the league in runs scored, and he hits a line drive into right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit, so Barmakian extends his hit streak to 16 games in a row as he gets it out of the way early. A solid line drive to right center field. And they'll bring up Jose Reyes, who also has a 15-game hit streak. Boy, talk about the top 3 batters in the lineup. Barmakian and Reyes both have hit in 15 consecutive ball games, and Dusty Stroup has hit in 16 straight. In the last 2 nights, Stroup had to wait till the last at-bat to extend his hit streak. Last night, it was a big 2-run double to break the game open. Reyes takes the pitch low and away. Jose on the season, .369. 12 doubles, a pair of triples, 4 home runs, and 42 RBI. Left-handed hitter Barmakian at first base. Jose swings and fouls this one off. It's 1-1. Barmakian at 9 steals, has been caught 3 times. The Chukars, after having 2 stolen bases last night, 109 steals this year. And again, only 13 caught stealing. There goes Barmakian. The pitch is way inside. The throw down to second, not in time. Oh, no, they're going to call him out. Whoa. Barmakian looked like he had the throw beat, but it must have been a perfect tag by the shortstop Barth. No argument from Billy Gardner Jr., so a little premature on the call. I thought he had it, but instead he's caught stealing 2-6 for out number 1. Boy, it looked like he beat the tag, but we're a long ways away. Next pitch to Reyes evens out the count at 2-2. So Reyes, the leadoff runner for Idaho Falls. Nice throw by Brian Pereira, the catcher. Reyes leans across the plate and just lifts this one foul off to the left. 2-2 on Jose, to be followed by Dusty Stroup. Chukars 10 games over 500. And here's the 2-2 pitch, a little nubber down the first base line. Gill, he dropped it, then kicked it. We're not playing soccer, Elijah. That'll be a base hit. A squibber down the first baseline. Even if Gill would have come up with it clean, there was no way he was going to throw out Jose Reyes. He was going away from first base. He dropped it, then he kicked it. So back-to-back base hits for the Chukars. Reyes extends his hit streak to 16 straight now. And here's Dusty Stroup.
Looked like Gill tried to barehand it, but just got away from, as you mentioned, this is baseball, not soccer.
Thank goodness. Reyes, not a steal threat, only 3 steals in 5 attempts this year. First right-handed batter facing Gill. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses outside. Dusty hitting .366. 19 doubles, 3 triples, and 16 RBI. Leads the team with 75 over 16 home runs, 75 RBI. Next pitch from Gill finds the strike zone. It's 1-1. So Barmakian hit the ball hard. Reyes just nubbed it down the first baseline. Throw to first base. Reyes back standing up. Big Bryce Jackson playing first base for Billings for the second straight night. Their best player, Jalen Garcia, has missed the second straight game. He played in the first game of the series. Did not play last night, not in the lineup tonight. Next pitch to Dusty is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Don't know if Garcia is injured. He's the kid from Billings, played his college ball in Billings, and now playing his professional ball in Billings. I wonder what his guest list looks like every night. A lot of free tickets, I'm sure. 2-1. That'll be a base hit into the gap. Reyes should make it to third. It's going to roll. It's still rolling. And Billy Gardner Jr. is going to hold up Jose at third. And Dusty Stroup extends his hit streak in his first at-bat. So 3 consecutive base hits for the Chukars. The only bummer is Barmakian was called out trying to steal. And now the runners at second and third for Hunter Hiskey. For Dusty, his 20th double of the year.
Well, everyone that had the active hit streak, they've gotten it out of the way early. Should not have to stress himself out and wait to the last at-bat of the game. So every Chukar with an active hit streak, they've exceeded it tonight already. Here's
Hunter Hiskey batting .348, a possibility of a couple of RBI for Hunter, left-handed batter. Breaking ball misses inside. Hiskey last night had an RBI single in that big 7th inning for the Chukars. Has been in somewhat of a funk at the plate. Next pitch swings and misses, and it's 1-1. This is game number 69. Hunter Hiskey's played in 69 games. The only Chukar to play every game this year, and that's going to be a base hit. That's going to score 2. Stroup's going to score easy, and Hunter Hiskey with a single, a 2 RBI single for Hunter. He now has 72, and the Chukars take a 2-0 lead. Talked to Hunter after the game, and he said he hit the ball hard last night, was robbed of an extra base hit in last night's game, but comes up with a big hit, and that is 4 straight base hits off Elijah Gill. And still, well, there's 1 out on the Barmakian caught stealing. Here's Thomas de Bonville. So Hiskey batting cleanup, cleaned him up with the 1-out single. Debo takes the first pitch, low, ball 1. De Bonville, 305 batter, 2 home runs, both came in the same game against the Hawks. A swing and a miss by Thomas, and it's 1-1. So a big base knock by Hunter Hiskey gives the Chukars a 2-0 lead. And de Bonville swings and misses on that pitch. He's down in the count 1-2. Left-hander against a right-hander, de Bonville. And Thomas just got a piece of it. Ball's right behind the catcher. Umpire can't find it. Catcher can't find it. Now they finally find it. It was right at the foot of the catcher, Pereira. Count now 1-2 on de Bonville. Runner at first base, Hiskey. 1-2 pitch, and boy, Debo, a weak swing at a pitch that was way outside for strikeout 1, out number 2, and it'll bring up Brendan Hewitt. Well, Gill has faced 3 lefties, and all 3 have a base hit thus far, and Hewitt is a lefty. West on deck is a lefty. Brendan batting .340. He's been hot as of late, had a great series against the Hawks, where he hit .619 in the 6 games. Hewitt takes the first pitch for a called strike 1. 2 outs, 2 runs in here in the bottom of the first against the Pioneer League's top pitcher. Good start for the Chucks. Here's an excuse me swing. Third baseman Raper fields, throws, bang bang play, but they got him at first base. Nice play by Jackson Raper for out number 3. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left. After 1, it's Idaho Falls 2 and Billings nothing. The best record, 47 wins, 20 losses. Great Falls is 39-28, a half game in front of Idaho Falls at 39-21. And Grand Junction now has the best record in the South with a 41-27 record. Of course, Ogden's already in the playoffs as well as Missoula. Be Abraham Mao, the designated hitter, coming to the plate. Mao did not play last night, went 1 for 3 in Tuesday night's ball game. Right-handed hitter against Walker. First pitch is a called strike one. Of course, key to get ahead of the batters, and that's what Tom Walker has done so far tonight. Next pitch is lifted foul. That'll be in the stands. Mao out of Milford, Delaware. Went to college at Slippery Rock in Pennsylvania. And Walker quickly ahead of Mao, 0-2. Mao hit a .278 hitter with a pair of home runs. Walker quickly into the windup. Pitch high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. These seats are starting to fill up on your Thursday night. There's a swing and a foul ball back to the backstop. Count remains 1-2 on Mao. He'll be followed by Pereira and Barth. Mao as in cow, M-O-W. You don't mow the lawn, you mow the lawn, but it's pronounced Mao. And he swings and misses at an off-speed pitch, and Walker fooled him on that pitch. Second strikeout for Tom. First out of the second. And that brings up the catcher, Brian Pereira. Pereira, big left-handed hitter, 6'4", 230. Did not play last night. Was 0 for 4 in the first game of the series. And he is a big dude, is Brian Pereira. Left-handed hitter, Walker into the windup. And the first pitch is a called strike. Pereira squared to bunt. I don't know if you take that serious or not. Pereira has 6 home runs, batting .257. Next pitch, line drive, just past Callahan into left center field for the first base hit by the Mustangs. Nice job by DeBonville to get the ball back into the infield and keep Pereira at first base with a single. Now here's Jordan Barth. Barth has the longest current hit streak of the Mustangs. He's hit in 8 straight games. Shortstop, first 2 games was batting 9th. He's moved up to the number 7 spot tonight by the manager, Jim Riggleman, longtime big league manager. Barth hitting .294, 3 home runs, 17 RBI. And Walker's first pitch starts him off with a fastball on the outside corner. 1 out, 1 on. Chukars lead 2-0. As we're just getting underway here at Melaleuca Field. 0-1 pitch. That's lifted into center field. DeBonville on the run. Yep, Thomas is going to get there. He'll make the catch in shallow right center field for out number 2. Now here's Bryce Jackson, the first baseman. Jackson 2 hits last night, but he comes in batting just .184. By the way, interesting note about Bryce Jackson. He went to the same high school as the manager, Jim Riggleman. They share the same alma mater. Maybe that's how Bryce got on the team. Oh, the count on Jackson with Pereira at second base, or first base with 2 outs. That pitch is a line drive right at Brandon Boning. He makes the play for out number 3. A single, and that's it for the Mustangs. They leave 1 on base as we go to the bottom of the second. Chukars 2, Mustangs nothing. You're listening to Idaho Falls Chukars Baseball on KSPZ, the Sports Zone. because of the pitch count. Blackfoot's Jackson Grimmett came in, and now on the mound for the Bandits, Ryan Horvath. But the Bandits down 5-3 late in that first round of the World Series, the American Legion World Series. Other scores today from Shelby. Michigan beat Virginia 5-4. Alabama over Massachusetts 13-1. And Texas beat South Carolina 12-2. It's a round-robin tournament, so the Bandits will play tomorrow at 1:30 against Chesapeake, Virginia. Those games, by the way, are televised on ESPN3. Here's Brady West, 291 batter, 6 home runs, 55 RBI for the second-year Chucker. Brady just 1 hit and 7 at-bats in the series thus far, facing the tough lefty Elijah Gill. First pitch just missed outside, ball 1. The 1-0 delivery from Gill inside. Had a late break. West was bailing out, but it missed inside, and it's 2-0. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Missoula's jumped out to a quick 5-0 lead over Boise in the first inning, but the game that we're interested in, Glacier and Great Falls, are tied at 1. 2-1 pitch. Called strike. Pretty pitch by Gill, a breaking ball, and the count evens out on the Chuckers' designated hitter. Brady's got power. He won 2 games for the Chuckers last year in the knockout round. The 2-2, swing and a miss, and the troubles continue for Brady West. That's the second strikeout for Elijah Gill. And it brings up Eric Callahan, the Chuckers shortstop, who's starting to hit the ball again. Eric 2 for 6 in the series. On the season, 259, 5 home runs, 46 RBI for Callahan. Of course, he had those 2 early grand slam home runs. Then he went about a month without a home run. 1 out, nobody on base, bottom of 2. Chuckers lead the Mustangs 2-0. And Callahan fouls off the first offering from Gill. And the count is 0-1. Got some tickets to give away for Saturday night's ball game here at Melaleuca Field. So if you have the radio on here at the ballpark, that's good. But Javier Hernandez will be announcing how you can win those tickets. Here's a dribbler that's going to be a foul ball down the first baseline. It hit the grass in foul territory and started to roll back into fair territory. But Elijah Gill, the pitcher, quickly picked it up before it did so. We saw that happen earlier this year. Chucker at the plate dribbled one. It was way foul, and the backspin spun it into fair territory and ended up a base hit. Can't remember who the batter was, but I know it was an Idaho Falls Chucker. Callahan down 0-2 in the count. Gill into the windup, the lefty. Ball hit hard to center field, but it's going to be Cruz Taylor cruising over to the left center to make the catch. Well, I thought that ball was hit a lot farther than it was. Taylor made it look easy. That is out number 2. And here's Brandon Boning. We called him Boning last night, but it's Brandon Boning. He was 2 for 3 in his Chucker debut and made a couple of great plays in the infield at second base. Billy Gardner Jr. and Billy Butler were talking about that after the game. Boning played with Ogden and Missoula.
It was Missoula, and he also spent time with the Winnipeg Goldeyes of the American Association.
His 4th team and his 3rd Pioneer League team. Let's see. Only 7 more to go, Brandon. You'll make the trip around the Pioneer League. First pitch, a called strike to the right-handed hitter. That pitch outside, and the count is 1-1. Brandon Boning, B-O-H-N-I-N-G, out of Simi Valley, California. Fouls the next pitch back, and it's 1-2. Well, following Hiskey's single, Gill has settled down, has retired 4 batters in a row. Bottom of 2, Chukars lead 2-0. There's a call, strike 3 on the outside corner. So Gill retires the Chukars in order 1-2-3. 2 innings in the books. It's Idaho Falls 2 and Billings nothing. One hit, no errors. Billings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 hit, or 1 error for Idaho Falls. It is the celebrity third inning, and this gal's a celebrity, no doubt about that. I get to work with her every day at Sand Hill Media. Julie Mason's with us right now.
Hey, John.
How you
Wait,
doing, Julie?
I have you conned.
No, hey. Of course, Julie is part of the better part of the Neil and Julie show in the morning on News Talk 107.9. How you doing today?
I'm well. I'm definitely the better smelling part, that's for sure.
Smelling, looking, smarter. Neil's not listening, is he?
No, he's probably
Okay,
not.
all right.
Yeah, you say whatever you want.
Anyway, nice to have you in here.
Hey, it's great.
Tom Walker will face the 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Tell the folks a little bit about yourself. I know you're a local gal, but high school, college, etc.
You bet. So I went to Bonneville High School, graduated from there, went on to Ricks College when they had sports. I was the sports editor of the newspaper there.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Loved sports, came from a sports family, had a dad who spent a lot of time at this park.
Yeah, your father, Denny Mangum, was just an outstanding umpire.
Yeah, thank you.
And now your brother's an umpire down in Salt Lake as well, following in Dad's footsteps.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Does the college scene and I actually got to enjoy him at a Raptors game the other night, so it was wonderful.
Your dad was such a great guy. Enjoyed watching him work, and just an all-out a good guy. First pitch to Hovey is fouled out of play. The count is 0-1. So you were into sports. How in the heck did you get into News Talk Radio?
Well, I became a mom, and so mom duties always came first.
Uh-huh.
But I always wanted to circle back around and use journalism.
Line drive into center field. That'll fall in for a base hit.
Wanted to circle back around and use my journalism degree, and so politics, the window opened for a co-host for Neil Larson, and I thought, you know what, I'm a smart girl, I can do this. Conservative, I already had all of the background, so went with it.
And you enjoy it?
It's been fantastic. What a ride.
Yeah.
Radio's a kick in the pants.
It's a fun way to make a living.
Yeah. Is that what we do, is make a living?
Well, barely make a living. Of course, Julie and Neil in the mornings, a lot of listeners listening to the political scene. Pitch in the dirt. It's 1 ball, no strikes on the leadoff hitter, Cruz Taylor. What's hot in the world of politics these days?
Oh, geez, if you haven't heard, they raided Trump's Mar-a-Lago residence.
They found a bunch of hairspray, I understand.
And some orange tan spray.
Yeah,
They're looking for documents that he supposedly took from the White House that he wasn't supposed to take, so
no,
that's where we're at.
Not the Donald. He wouldn't do that, would he?
I think he'll do just about anything.
I think you're right. Here's the 1-0 pitch. High ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. You have 3 children, and you're a brand new grandmother.
I am a brand new grandma to Asher.
You're too young to be a grandma.
Oh, 49 is plenty old enough to be a grandma.
Well, you don't look 49,
Well,
I'll tell you that.
thank you. Speaking of my dad, grandson's middle name is Dennis, so Asher Dennis is the grandson.
Great, love that. 2-0 pitch outside. Ball 3 to Cruz Taylor, talking with Julie Mason of News Talk 107.9. When I was doing mornings on the Arrow, used to sit right across the hallway from Julie and Neil.
Make faces at you all the time.
Yeah.
John Balgini's quite a bit happier at 7:30 at night at a ball field than he is at 6 a.m. in a radio studio.
You got that right. Called strike, it's 3-1. You know, late nights at the ballpark, then getting up at 5 a.m. I did that for way too many years.
Yeah, that's a lot of torture on a body.
Yeah. You know, people say, hey, how can you work all day then work at night? Well, this really isn't work for me. It's you know, it's fun. I enjoy being out at the ballpark. Year number 38, I believe, here at the same location. I started when I was 9. Next pitch fouled out of play, and it's 3-2.
This area is very lucky to have a John Balgini, so we're grateful that you're doing it.
You know, today during our staff meeting, we're going around, you know, how many years of experience Sandhill Media has, and I think the final tally was like some 600 years.
Right.
And you're the rookie with 5 years experience.
I'm 5 years, and I said, hey, look at me hanging with these old men.
And she's right, old men. 3-2 the count, Hovey at first base. Nobody out. Chukars lead 2-0 here in the top of the third. Ground ball, that'll be a base hit between first and second. Hovey's going to round the bag at second. He's going to third. The throw is cut off. So back-to-back base hits here in the third inning. Runners at first and third. Nobody out for Burl Dixon.
Like I said, I got to enjoy an Ogden Raptors game a couple of weeks back, and I came back and told John, man, we have a beautiful park here. Melaleuca Field is fantastic.
I hope the Raptors lost that game.
They didn't. That was when they won the first half of the season, so I got to see him celebrate.
I hate when that happens. But go back 3 years, 2019, Ogden in the Pioneer League Championship Series against the Chukars. Ogden won the first game here at Melaleuca. We had to go to Ogden. You had to win 2 in a row on their home field, and we did win 2 in a row, and that was a sweet victory.
Great year.
Back in 2019. Here's Burl Dixon. Big, tall, left-handed hitter. One of the few Pioneer League players that was drafted. He was drafted by the Royals. He could have played here, Burl Dixon. Mm-hmm. But he started his career, I believe, in, I think it was Burlington, with the Burlington Royals, and then was released about a week or 2 ago. What's your favorite sport, Julie?
Oh, I love the purity of sports, so typically it's the college level. Love March Madness.
Yep. Here's a little line drive, a looper, caught easily by Reyes for out number 1.
I've recently been watching the Little League World Series.
That's fun.
Oh, it's so good. It's just so good for the soul. Those are good young men, and there's sometimes girls on the field even.
There is, yep.
Yeah.
In fact, the big story this week from the Little League World Series, a pitcher hit a batter in the head, and it looked pretty nasty, and the pitcher was really shaken up. The batter went over and gave him a hug on the mound and said, hey, it's okay.
Yeah, so incredibly tender, because that's the reason I love the purity of sports.
You won't see that happen here.
No.
This is Gabe Wirtz, ground ball, foul ball. The count is 0-1.
I also, last weekend, a dad was the manager of one of the teams, and kid was just having a rough outing on the mound, and it was his son. He walked out and told the kid, did you represent God today? And the kid shook his head yes, and he said, baseball goes bad sometimes. Yeah. If you represented God, you did what you were supposed to.
Love to hear that. 0-1 the count on Wirtz with runners at first and third. Another foul ball right in our neck of the woods, and the count is 0-2. Of course, when you were at Rick's, of course, you know, they had a great football program, a great basketball program. Do you think they'll ever come back? I mean, now they have like, what, 20,000 people, students or more? You think they'll bring sports back?
It would be so wonderful. I don't foresee it happening. But, man, it would be great.
Because BYU and Provo, they'll hog all the good athletes.
Yeah. Right. And well, you know, now that it's a 4-year university, where do you compete at? They got to compete on the junior college level then.
It was a swing and a miss, and Walker gets his second straight out after runners at first and third, brings up Jackson Raper, the third baseman and the cleanup hitter. So you were the sports editor at the newspaper.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Good years. So fun.
Did you play sports in high school?
I didn't. I was a dancer. I just loved sports. I was my dad's shadow, so Just learn to love sports.
I'm sure I saw you at Old Feist Field many, many years
Yes,
ago when
yep.
you were just a little kid.
Absolutely.
Feist Field in Topvis Park. Great venue for fast pitch softball.
Fast pitch softball. It's we just don't have it anymore.
No.
It was so good. It was
Yep.
good games.
Count is 1-0 with runners at first and third. Walker trying to get out of a jam here in the top of inning number 3. Next pitch, ground ball, and he will get out of the jam. A one hopper to Dusty Stroup for the third out. Can you stick around for another half inning?
You bet.
All right. No runs, 2 hits for the Mustangs, but Walker retires 3 in a row to keep the Mustangs off the scoreboard. 2-0 Chukars lead as we move to the bottom of inning number 3.
All right, I'm sure the listeners know, but fill me in. You played baseball in college, right?
No, I was a basketball player.
Basketball player in college.
Nah, high school, I could have played at Idaho State, but, I saw him work out one day, and I said, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. My baseball career was very short. Good field, no hit.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I was terrible at the plate. First pitch to Steve Barmakian is upstairs. Now, your husband went to Bonneville as well. Were you guys high school sweethearts?
No.
Did he play sports at Bonneville?
Football.
Football. He looks like a big football guy.
Yeah, football guy.
2-0 on Barmakian.
He's a big Broncos fan, and there's been a drought lately.
Yeah. Well, they got a good quarterback now. You're talking Denver, right?
Yes.
If it was Boise State, I was going to kick you out of the booth. 2-1 the count on Barmakian. Next pitch fouled, out of play, 2-2.
I've been informed by the great Neil Larson that there is a large ISU Bengals apparel section at the new Dick's Sporting Goods.
Nice.
Yeah, so you'll be able to get all your needs.
Next pitch fouled off, remains 2-2. Of course, I think they open up this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's this weekend.
Neil Larson, by the way, he is the voice of ISU football and basketball. He's the public address announcer at Holt Arena.
Mm-hmm. He's super excited for the remodel.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah.
I've had season tickets for a while, and the dome, we like to call it, it's over 50 years old, and they've had the same ugly plastic seats all 50 years.
Colors are outdated. It's ready.
And now I guess the seats are going to be bigger for the fans who have gotten bigger over the years. Of course, I haven't. Another ground ball, or another foul ball, it's 2-2. But yeah, hopefully ISU can turn things around. They've struggled as of late. In all men's sports, they have a nice ladies program.
They do.
At Idaho State.
And a great athletic director, so she's working hard. She's working real hard.
Yep. There's a fly ball, left field. Coming over is Gabe Wirtz. He'll make the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. Do you have a favorite NFL team?
Yeah. I always like the Broncos just because my hubby likes the Broncos.
Okay.
I don't go to loyalty for a team. I just want great competition.
You don't go for like who's best with the tight ends and all that stuff.
No. I just want good competition on the field. That's it.
Chopper up the middle, fielded by the shortstop, and Reyes is going to beat it out. That'll be a infield single for Jose Reyes. A bouncer up the middle, and he has his second hit of the ball game. Do you have a favorite baseball team?
I would have to say the Braves just because that was my dad's. When I grew up, we had a gigantic satellite dish in our backyard just so he could get the games.
You know, Jim Garcia had the exact same thing in his backyard. Those things were huge back there.
Huge!
Yeah.
I cleared it of snow more than once for my father.
Of course, Jim was a big Detroit Tiger fan. My partner for many, many years.
Another legend from Idaho Falls.
No doubt about that. We're in the Jim Garcia radio booth. Melaleuca's located on Jim Garcia Way, so yep. Great man, great sportscaster. 0-1 the count on Dusty Stroup. Chatting with Julie Mason. Well, this is more talking than you've done for a while because Neil usually hogs the microphone.
I know.
You know?
I have to tell him to zip it every once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
For more reasons than that. He likes to get us in trouble and we might lose our jobs, so.
Well, hey, you're no stranger to trouble yourself there, Miss Mason.
I do push the boundaries every once in a while.
1-1 pitch fouled off by Stroup, 1-2. 1 out, 1 on. We're in the bottom of the third. By the way, not good news for the Idaho Falls Bandits. They're down 7-3 in the first game of the World Series of the American Legion, but you can still lose a game and come back and get into the winner's bracket, so not all is lost for the Bandits. Looking to three-peat as the national champs. That's crazy, and that's just a great thing for Idaho Falls baseball.
What a fantastic program Coach Alexander has built.
Yeah, he has done a great job. Next pitch fouled off by Dusty, who doubled his first time up.
A little bit of trivia. The person who had my job working with Neil before I took that job was Coach Alexander's wife.
I did not know that.
Yes. Yep.
Pitch high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, just a great Legion program. Of course, Ryan's a head coach at Bonneville High School as well. They've won a couple of state championships over the years. Reyes at first base, not a steal tie. They nearly picked him off. He was leaning in the wrong direction, but just got back as Gill, the left-handed pitcher, made a quick toss to first base. Melaleuca Field, our location tonight. Game 3 of this 6-game series with the Mustangs. Good fastball by Gill, a swing and a miss, and down goes Dusty for out number 2.
Let me turn the tables, Mr. Balgini.
Yes, ma'am.
Give me one of your favorite memories from this field.
From this field, boy, there was I saw a no-hitter pitched here one game. Domingo Guzman was a Padres player, and he did make the major leagues, but he tossed a no-hitter here at Melaleuca Field. My favorite story is the July 4th game. Many, many years ago, we had a pitcher by the name of Henry Perez. His nickname was the Firecracker. He was scheduled to pitch on July 4th. He slept in and missed the game.
Oh, no.
So the Firecracker was a dud on the 4th of July. Never forget that.
Oh, that's great.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll be a base hit into center field. Reyes will stop at second. Hunter Hiskey's now 2 for 2 in the ball game. Of course, a lot of ball games over the years, no doubt about that. Chukars have won, Chukars, Braves, Padres have won 4 Pioneer League titles since I've been doing the ball games. Here's Thomas de Bonneville. But most of those games were clinched on the road. I don't think we ever won a Pioneer League title here at home.
Haven't been able to celebrate it at home.
Oh, we still celebrate, but in front of the other team's fans, which is sort of cool. First pitch fouled on, especially, like I said, 2019, winning in Ogden. I mean, their fans are so obnoxious. They really are.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
And Idaho Falls and Ogden, they've had some massive bench clearing brawls over the years as well.
I do believe in all my years of watching my dad umpire baseball, Ogden was the only team I got mouthy with one time.
Good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, my husband didn't think it was that great.
And now she's mouthy 5 days a week on 107.9. 2-1 the count on to Bonneville. Having fun with Julie Mason. Great gal. Knows her stuff. Best looking gal on the station, that's for darn sure.
That's much appreciated, but we should tell everybody there's only like 3 girls, so.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to say that. Here's a ball hit right back to the pitcher, and that should be the final out. Gill throws over to Jackson for out number 3. Hey, thanks, Julie, for stopping in. Always great to see you. And I'll see you tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. when I roll.
I'll roll out, you roll in.
Sounds good.
Thanks,
Julie Mason, our celebrity guest here in the third. We played 3 on your Thursday night. It's Chukars 2, Mustangs nothing.
So it was nice to chat with Brennan about the differences between our respective teams on his pregame show. Warm toss is done for Tom Walker. And we'll bring up Abraham Mao to the dish. Mao 0 for 1. He's the DH tonight for the Mustangs. He struck out swinging his last time up. As John mentioned, Mao was spelled M-O-W. .6'1", 175 is Mao. He's 23 years old. Out of Milford, Delaware. Walker obscures his face with the glove as he delivers his first offering to Mao. It's high in the zone. It's high, rather. It's 1-0. Walker up to 46 pitches with 32 for strikes. Be able to find the zone well tonight. 1-0 pitch. There's a called strike, the breaking ball. And it's 1-1 on Abraham Mao. Played in the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference. That's the same conference that Eric Callahan played in. Pitch is a outside, 2-1. Mao played at Slippery Rock College, a D2 school, as did Eric Callahan. He played at Millersville University over in Ohio. A wind up and the 2-1 from Tom Walker is lifted foul and out of play. Is parking lot bound. Count evened up 2-2 on Mao. Lings in there Black road jerseys with red numbers, white outline, gray pants with a black stripe going on the side of the pant leg. 2-2 pitch that's outside in the dirt. Count now full 3-2. Walker on the verge of issuing his first walk tonight. On deck for the Mustangs is the catcher Brian Pereira. Count full. Nobody out and nobody on. Payoff pitch from Walker. Called strike 3 on the outside edge. He gets him looking. That's strikeout number 4 for Tom Walker in his full start with the Chukars. Here's Brian Pereira. Pereira singled against Walker his last time up. He's 1 for 1. Pereira on the year, coming into the night batting .278 with the Mustangs. He's out of Annapolis, Maryland, home of the Naval Academy. Just offering to Pereira a check swing. They appeal over to third, and he held up. Count 1-0 on Pereira. The catcher for the Mustangs. 1-0 pitch from Walker. It's a ground ball. That'll be past the first base coach for the Mustangs. He'll drive past him. Count 1-1. On Pereira, 6'5", 245. Pitch is outside, 2-1. Well, we mentioned that Pereira is from Annapolis, home of the Naval Academy. His brother is a Naval Academy graduate and an F-18 pilot. And his dad is a dentist for the Navy. The 2-1 from Walker. There's a called strike, and the count is now 2-2. The fastball from Walker clips the outside edge. Count 2-2. 1 out and nobody on. We're in the top of the 4th. Lights are on here at the Luke. 2-2 from Walker. It is high. Count now full 3-2. So the count now full again from the second batter of the inning, Pereira. Shortstop Jordan Barth on deck for Billings. As Walker shakes off some signs from his catcher Hiskey and comes set. Payoff pitch. It's lifted high but foul. And he'll find the bleachers on the third base side. 6 pitches this at bat between Pereira and Walker. This will be the 7th pitch of the battle between Pereira and Tom Walker. Walker again, 6'6", 230 out of North Olmsted, Ohio. Payoff pitch the second time around. It's lifted foul. Hiskey with the mask off. He'll race over towards the netting, and this one will find the seats again. 2 straight foul-offs from Pereira. He stays alive. It was Hiskey and it was Jose Reyes off, trying to see if there was a chance to make the play on that ball, but it goes into the seats. Count remains full 3-2. The bases are empty. Pereira bats from the left side against the righty Walker. The third payoff pitch, and it's fouled straight back of home plate. Another foul off keeps the battle going between Pereira and Walker. Barth on deck. The 4th payoff pitch. Check swing in the dirt, but it is the appeal, and he held up ball 4. So first walk issued by Tom Walker. Pereira wins the 9-pitch battle and reaches on the first walk of the ball game. Here's Jordan Barth, the Billings shortstop. He flied out to center his last time up back in the 2nd inning. So a runner on for Barth. We're in the top of the 4th, 1 out. Chukars up 2-0. Just offering to Barth a swing and a miss. The beautiful looking breaking ball from Walker fools Barth. Count 0-1. On Jordan Barth. 6'2", 210 out of Cold Spring, Minnesota. 23 years old. Walker at the belt, the 0-1, there goes the runner, and this one is lifted high. Walker points up at the sky, Hiskey mask off, he'll make the catch on the infield grass for the out. Two down. I'll bring up the big first baseman, Bryce Jackson. Jackson lined out right to Brandon Boning his last time up. He's 0 for 1. I say, Brandon Boning really played a good second base. Talked to Gardy about what the scouting report said on Boning. It was the glove. Got a good glove, as Billy Gardner Jr. said. Runner at first, Pereira, the lead held up by Dusty Stroup. Walker versus Jackson. First offering is low. It is 1-0 on Bryce Jackson. Two down. Burrow with the lead over at first. The 1-0 offering that's lifted high. Barmakin left fielder will race over into foul territory, and he will not be able to get to that one. So it is fouled off. Count 1-1 on the bases this season for Brian Pereira. He has not stolen a base, and he has been caught stealing one time. Of course, this is a Billings team that does not steal many bases. They've stolen 36 on the year, have not stolen a base in this series. The count is 1-1 on Bryce Jackson. Walker belt tie, kicks, fires the 1-1. It's inside. The count now 2 balls and a strike on Bryce Jackson. Billings has threatened at times in this ballgame to get on the board, but Walker's been able to get out of jams and work around the base runners. 2-1 pitch. It is outside. Making the ball doesn't come back to the zone, and the count is 3-1. A walk would put the tying run on for Jordan Hovey. Walker checks over on Pereira at first, head over his shoulder. 3-1 pitch that's lifted high, foul out of play on the third base picnic area. Count full, 3-2 on Jackson. Two nothing is your score. Jackson Walker trying to work around the single front, the walk he issued to Pereira is a ground ball gobbled up by Stroup. He'll tag first, and that will do it. So Tom Walker works around another base runner and keeps Billings off the board. Your score remains 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ. And Eric Callahan to face off against Gill. This is a batting lineup loaded with left-handed batters. as there are 5 in the Chucker batting lineup. Coming up to the radio booth, if you have a baseball glove, come on up. John has free tickets. Already a fan with a red glove. Come on over and get to the tickets. 2 more to give. A fan with a NES hat will get the last tickets from John. Here's Brendan Hewitt. Count is he's 0 for 1 tonight. He got out to third his last time up. First pitch is outside to Hewitt. Is 1-0 on the Chucker right fielder Hewitt. The 1-0. That's outside count. 2-0 on Hewitt.
Missoula just scored 2 touchdowns in the first inning over Boise. It's 14-0 in the first.
One hit out in the left center. That's going to be a base hit. The left fielder Wirtz will slide down to glove it, and it'll be a single for Brendan Hewitt.
Already 7 hit base knocks for the Chuckers tonight.
They've been starting to see Billings pitching quite well. They had 11 last night in the 7-3 victory. But man, oh man, 14-0. Now make it 15-0. As it just going to be a bad night for Boise pitching. Missoula's just having their way with the Hawks. Here's Brady West, ground ball, filled in the one, hop on a shortstop. Go over to first, and they've got him. Actually, he is safe, rather. A close play over at first, so Hewitt is out. 6-4. West will reach on the fielder's choice. So Hewitt retired. As the Mustangs get the force, Barth to Hovey. Here's Eric Callahan. Callahan flied out to center his last time up. Looked good off the bat from Eric, but the center fielder Cruz Taylor was able to snag it for the second out on the last time he was up. A right-handed batter to face the lefty Elijah Gill. First pitch is taken. A called strike. It's 0-1. The bases for West only has 1 stolen base. You don't really expect your catcher to have many stolen bases. The 0-1 from Gill to Callahan is lifted out into right. Going up is Dixon. He'll camp underneath it, and he'll make the catch for the out. Down goes Eric Callahan. West remains at first. It'll bring up Brandon Boning. Boning struck out looking his last time up. He is 2 for 4 in his Chucker career so far. Had 2 base knocks last night, did Brandon Boning. They played a good second base past 2 games so far. First pitch is taken by Boning for a called strike. It's 0-1. He's played a good second base and be a good defensive option for the Chuckers here in this second half. 0-1 pitch. That is inside. The count is 1-1. As John mentioned, his 4th different team in 2022. Some of these friends he knows from the Mustangs joked with him as they saw him in the batting cages. Are you trying to play on every team in the league this year? He'd already played on 3. The 1-1 is outside. 2-1 on count 1-2 on Boning. Gill set at the chest. The 1-2, that's high. Now the count is 2-2. With 2 outs and Brady West over at first. 2-0 is the score here in the bottom of the 4th. The windup and the 2-2 from Gill. That's high. Count now full 3-2 on Boning. Well, Gill on the verge of issuing the second walk for Billings pitching this season. There goes the runner West, and Boning will swing and miss. That will end the 4th inning. Chukars leave the man at first base. Score remained 2-0 here on your Thursday evening. We go to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ. Work the 5th inning. He'll face Hovey, Taylor, and Dixon. The longest outing for Walker since he worked 6 in Great Falls. As we mentioned earlier, got roughed up against Boise, worked an inning and 2/3. So far the Chukars, though, has looked quite good. He had his struggles with Ogden, but he's looked quite good with the Chukars. Now needs to work through the 5th inning to be eligible for a decision. 2-0 is your score. No runs on 3 hits, no errors for the Mustangs. Meanwhile, for the Chukars, 2 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. Here's second baseman Hovey. He singled in the 3rd, a single up the middle, and was left stranded at 3rd in the 3rd. It's 1 for 1 tonight. Batting on the left side is the second baseman Hovey. First offering from Walker is swung on and missed. Oh, that was a beautiful, beautiful breaking ball from Tom Walker that fools Hovey. Pitch count on Walker 69 here in this top of the 5th. Here's a foul ball that'll find the parking line. The count is 0-2 quickly on Hovey, who's out of Omaha, Nebraska. He's not playing professional baseball. Hovey coaches with the Creighton Jays. It's a volunteer assistant coach. Here's the 0-2. That's outside, and the count is 1-2. He also is a former member of the Kansas City Royals organization. He spent time in the Arizona complex last season. 1-2, that is fouled off and out of play, and the count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Billings second baseman. Walker will rosin up the right hand. Nobody out, nobody on. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Glad to have you with us here on KSPZ, the Sports Zone. 1-2. That's lifted foul again. Should be, actually it'll drop. It stays fair on the left field line. It'll be a base hit, and that'll be a double on the left field line for Hovey. It looked like it was going to go foul, but it stayed to the right of the Teton Auto Group foul line, and it dropped for a base hit. Barmakin not able to get there in time, so it'll be a leadoff double for Jordan Hovey. And I'll bring up Cruz Taylor. Taylor bats from the left side. He is 1 for 2. Singled his last time up. He over at second. Taylor represents the potential tying run at the plate. Here's a swing and a miss on the fastball from Walker. Count 0-1. Taylor versus Walker for the third time in the ball game here in the top of the fifth. Nobody out and a runner at second. Walker at the belt, the windup, and the 0-1. That's lifted foul on the third base side. We'll find the picnic area on that side of Melaleuca Field. The count is 0-2 on Cruz Taylor. Coaching 8:30 on your Thursday evening. Walker working to Taylor. So check out the runner as Walker comes set. The 0-2 is high, and that will make the count to 1-2. He has one stolen base on the season. He has not been caught stealing in 2022. 1-2. Nobody out. Walker will look into his catcher, Hiskey, to get his sign. He comes set, and time called by Cruz Taylor. Count again is 1-2. On Taylor. Tying run at the plate for the Mustangs here in the top of the fifth. 1-2 from Walker. That is out back of home plate by Taylor. Count will stay the same. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On Cruz Taylor, 6 feet, 185 out of Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Steve, happy birthday.
Walker comes set, belt high, kick, the 1-2. It's lifted high into center field. DeBonville will race over. No, looks like Callahan will look, we get a read on it. He'll make the catch for the out. 1 down, and Hovey remains at second. Steve Thayer just walked by the broadcast booth, of course. Steve's birthday. Happy birthday to Steve Thayer. Frequent guest in the Chukar office is Thayer. Here's Bill Dixon. He's 0 for 2. Reached on an error in the first. And lined out to Jose Reyes his last time up. Runner remains at second with 1 out. Walker trying to work through the 5th inning. Chukars up 2-0. Just offering to Dixon, check swing, but the pitch will over the plate. Nice breaking ball from Walker. Count 0-1 on Burl Dixon, B-U-R-L-E. Bounce on the left side, wears number 49. 0-1. And it's just a bit outside. Looked good from the arm of Tom Walker. It's a ball, 1-1. Dixon out of Sacramento, California. Walker checks on the runner at second. That's Jordan Hovey. 1-1 pitch. It's lifted out into left field. Barmaken will race over. He'll make the catch for a second out. Great read by Steve Barmaken on the ball lifted by Burl Dixon. 2 down, and we'll bring up Gabe Wirtz. Wirtz is 0 for 2. He grounded it out on a comebacker to Walker, and he struck out his last time up. Since his on-base streak ended at 6 at-bats in yesterday's game, Wirtz is 0 for 4 since then. Wirtz, one of the top Billings batters, adding .313, leads the team in RBI with 59. First offering is low to Wirtz. The count is 1-0. Wirtz also is tied for third in the Pioneer League in home runs with 16 on the season, tied with Dusty Stroup at the Chukars. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It is just a bit low. The count is 2 balls, no strikes on Gabe Wirtz. 1 more out to get for Walker. Wirtz represents the tying run at the plate. It's 2-0 Chukars here in the top of the 5th inning. Walker set at the belt, the kick, and the 2-0 pitch. That's going to be a foul ball lined into the Billings bullpen. Count goes to 2-1. Looked like that might have just missed one of the Billings pitchers. I think that was Darian Reagans over there. Getting hit by the bouncing liner. Count is 2-1. On Wirtz. The runner Hovey at second. He has not been able to advance since the leadoff double that dropped on the left field line. 2-1. It's a foul ball that'll find the parking lot. Count now 2-2 on number 22. 22 up to bat, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That means that's a Yahtzee. Walker gets his sign from Hiskey. Go check out the runner, the 2-2. It's a ground ball. It'll get past Dusty Stroup. That'll be a base hit. They're going to send the runner Hovey. Here comes the throw from Hewitt. It's not in time. So an RBI single from Gabe Wirtz knocks in Jordan Hovey and makes it a 2-1 game. That's RBI 60 on the season for Gabe Wirtz. Wirtz now represents the potential tying run at first base for the Mustangs. Here's Jackson Raper. He's 0 for 2. Flied out to right and grounded out to first unassisted. 2 outs and a runner at first. Raper lifts this one high. Down, and that will be foul, out of play. Count 0-1 on Raper, the third baseman out of Concord, North Carolina. Wirtz on the bases, the 2 stolen bases on the season for Wirtz. He is held over by Chukars first baseman Dusty Stroup. 2-1 is your score. We're still in the top of the 5th inning. The 0-1 from Walker, lifted out into right center field. DeBonville will go back. That's going to drop in the gap for a base hit. They're going to send the runner. There's some trouble fielding it. Here comes the runner, Wirtz. He's going to score. They're going to get Raper in the rundown. They're going to get him out at third. So an RBI double for Jackson Raper into right center. He is out at third. 8-5. Wirtz score, so it's a tied ball game. 2-2 is your score. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a tied ball game, 2-2. Listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ. Jose Reyes and Dusty Stroup up to bat to face Elijah Gill, the Mustang starter. Armakian is 1 for 2 tonight. A single and a line out. The single for Armakian extended his hitting streak. It's now up to 16 games. The longest hitting streak of the season was by Hunter Hiskey and Calvin Estrada. Both had 18-game hitting streaks earlier in the season. The first offering to Barmakian is outside, 1-0. Gill up to 71 pitches in the ball game, 48 for strikes, 1-0 offering. There's a called strike. The breaking ball. The count is 1-1 on Steve Barmakian out of Westfield, New Jersey. The 1-1 swing and a miss. The inside fastball. Count goes to 1-2. Barmakian coming to the ball game, batting 352, 55 RBI. He leads the league in doubles with 26. Of course, the Chukars as a whole lead the league in doubles with now 193 on the season. Out 1-2 on Barmakian. The lefty match begin this bottom of the fifth. 1-2 pitch is a ground ball. Gobbled up by the second baseman Hovey. Throw over to first. It's in time. Barmakian retired 4-3. Bring up Jose Reyes. Reyes is singled twice. He has scored a run. So 2 for 2 for number 2. He'll bat with the bases empty and one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Reyes is 5'9", 165 out of Esperanza in the Dominican Republic. First offering from Elijah Gill is lifted foul out of play. A souvenir for a fan. Count 0-1. And this lineup is loaded with left-handed batters. Here's the 0-1 offering to Reyes. It's high, 1-1. There are 5 left-handed batters in the Chukar starting lineup tonight to face off against the lefty Elijah Gill. Count is 1-1. The offering from Gill is a high to Reyes. It's 2-1. The windup and the 2-1 front to Reyes. That'll miss, and the count is now 3-1 on Reyes. Gill on the verge of issuing his first walk of the contest. 3-1 pitch. There's a called strike. Nice looking offering from Elijah Gill, as we'll adjust the blue batting gloves, and the count is now full 3-2 with Dusty Stroup on deck. Payoff pitch to Reyes. He lifts it out into left field. This is going to be caught by the second baseman. It's Barth. He made the diving effort out there in left field. A great good play by the Billings shortstop. Here's Dusty Stroup. Stroup doubled in the first. He scored a run. He struck out in the third, so he is 1 for 2 tonight. 2 up, 2 down. Since Brady West reached in the 4th inning, Gill has retired the last 4 straight. Stroup versus Gill here in the bottom of the 5th inning. First offering is a called strike on the outside edge. Nice looking breaking ball. It's 0-1. Bases are empty for the Chukars here in this bottom of the 5th. The 0-1 to Stroup. He'll foul it back. Count 0-2. Quickly on Dusty Stroup. The double from Stroup extended his hitting streak to 16 ball games. 17 rather. So we got that part out of the way. Gill kicks the leg. The 0-2 offering to Stroup. That's outside. Count 1-2. It's a tied-up ball game. 2-2 is your score here in the 5th inning. Gill looks into his catcher, Pereira. Wind up and the 1-2. Here's a line that's going to go over the shortstop. That'll be a base hit. A single for Dusty Stroup into left field. So Stroup has a multi-hit ball game. It'll bring up Hunter Hiskey, who is 2 for 2 tonight with 2 singles and 2 RBI for Hunter. For RBI 71 and 72. The only runs scored by the Chukars, that was back in the 1st inning. their left-handed batter to face off against Elijah Gill. First pitch is taken for a strike. It is 0-1 with Stroup over at first base. Gill will do a pickoff attempt over to first, and Stroup is able to get back. Stroup on the season. We're going to look at the bases numbers for Dusty Stroup. He has swiped 10 bases and he's been caught stealing once. There goes the runner on the pitch in the dirt, and Stroup will advance. A stolen base for Dusty. That's number 11 on the season for Stroup. The count is now 1-1 on Hiskey. The pitch from Gill, the breaking ball, comes back to the zone. And the count 1-2 on Hiskey, the Chukar catcher. Stroup, the go-ahead run at second base. 2 outs. Gill checks on Stroup at second. 1-2 is a ground ball, foul ball. As Hiskey gets in front of that one. Fouls it off. Count remains 1-2 on Hiskey. Stroup at second after he swiped second. 2-2 is your score. Gill comes set. Checks on the runner at second. The 1-2 is a ground ball gobbled up by the first baseman Jackson. He'll put the stop sign up and tag first base. That will end the inning. So Dusty Stroup extends the bottom of the fifth on a single. He swipes second, but the go-ahead run is left at second base. 2-2 remains your score as we go to the top of the sixth. You're listening to Checkers Baseball on KSPZ.
Bender's earned run average right at there it is. 4.42.
Bender's 23 years old. Actually, he just turned 24 at his birthday over in Boise. So the 24-year-old will take over on the mound. Tom Walker will be given a no decision. A solid outing for Walker in his home debut.
I thought he pitched well, just gave up a couple of base hits in that fifth inning.
I think so too. I think had the rough start in Boise, but I think tonight it's a good way to get that confidence back for Tom Walker.
Top of three in Missoula, 19-0 now the score.
Oh my goodness.
A long night for those Boise Hawks.
Team ERA for Boise Johns at 72 in the ball game. My oh my. A game that they want to forget for sure. So Bender takes over on the mound for Tom Walker. His last outing out of the bullpen was on the 9th of August on Tuesday, where he worked 2 innings, 1 hit, allowed no runs, no walks, and he struck out 2 batters. Bender throws the cut fastball, the sinker, the changeup, and the slider. Slider, of course, is the pitch he likes to go to quite a bit. It's his best pitch. Pitch he likes to utilize quite a bit out there on the mound. It's Abraham Mao to face off against Logan Bender. The month of August, Bender's ERA is 1.80. So Logan Bender facing off against Abraham Mao. Mao has struck out twice. He's 0 for 2. Offering from Logan. That's outside. And it is 1-0. Bender was born in Fort Polk, Louisiana, but considers Dunn, North Carolina his hometown, which is 30 minutes from where I grew up, out in Fayetteville. Bender belt high kick, the 1-0 pitch. It's inside, 2-0. Bender enjoys golf outside of baseball. She remember running into him about to go on a golf trip when we were in Great Falls. It's him and Hunter Hiskey. Count is 2-0. Nobody out, nobody on. Bender working to Abraham Mao. The Mao, Pereira, and Barth here in the top of the 6th inning. 2-0 from Logan Bender. That's outside, 3-0 the count. 3 straight balls thrown by Logan Bender. Needs to come back to the zone here. A walk would put the go-ahead run on for the Mustangs. Count is 3-0. Nobody out and nobody on. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Sun beginning to set here at Idaho Falls. Bender comes set. Belt high. The kick, 3-0 pitch. There's a called strike on the outside edge. Looking offering from Bender. It's now 3-1. Bender's able to paint the outside edge. Mentioned Mao is 0 for 2. The Billings DH. 3-1 offering. It's a check swing, but the pitch is outside, ball 4. So it's the first walk issued. The second walk issued by Chukar pitching. First walk issued by Logan Bender. That walk number 15 on the season for Bender. Brian Pereira will bat next. He is 1 for 1, single in the second, and he drew a walk in the fourth. Go-ahead run is at first base for the Mustangs with Mao over at first base. Pereira bats on the left side. The first pitch to Pereira, it's outside. It's 1-0. That's now 6 balls that's coming out of the bullpen for Tom Walker. Now at first, has no stolen bases on the season. He's held by Dusty Stroup. Bender at the belt. A pickoff throw to first, but before that, time was called by the batter Brian Pereira. At the ball game tonight, 1,723 showed up tonight at the ballpark. Hoping tonight for a Chukars win. 1-0 pitch to Brian Pereira. It's low, and the count is now 2-0. Bender trying to locate the strike zone. The go-ahead run over at first again for the Mustangs. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. 2-2 is your score. Brian Pereira versus Logan Bender. 2-0 pitch. Here's the slider from Logan. It clips the outside edge, and the count is now 2-1 on Brian Pereira. Pereira spelled P-A-R-R-E-I-R-A. He is 6'5", 245. Playing in his 4th season of professional baseball. Count is 2-1. Bender with the offering. That is outside, and the count is 3-1. Bender is on the verge of issuing his second straight walk, and a walk would bring Mao over to second, but the go-ahead run in scoring position. Count is 3-1. With nobody out, and the go-ahead run at first base. Bender the wind-up and the offering. It's outside, ball 4. Looked good, but it's low and outside. So the second straight walk issued by Logan Bender. Hunter Hiskey will come out and go up to the mound, have a chat with Bender as he has walked his first 2 batters, and that will bring Bob Malacki out of the Chukar dugout. 2 straight walks has put the go-ahead run at second base for the Mustangs. On batting next for the Mustangs will be Jordan Barth. He's 0 for 2 tonight as Bob Malacki continues the conversation on the mound. The Chukar bullpen will activate. A right-hander beginning to toss for the Chukars as Bender has struggled with his control since coming out of the bullpen for the Chukars. Plate umpire Esther Holt coming out to break up the meeting. It is Andrew Cartier getting ready in the Chukar pen. Malacki will head back to the dugout. 2 runners are on for the Mustangs. It's a 2-2 ball game, but one swing from Jordan Barth could change that. Again, Barth 0 for 2 tonight. Flied out to center, and he popped out to Hunter Hiskey. Bender working to Barth. Nobody out and 2 runners on. Go ahead run at second. Barth coming into the ball game batting .294, 17 RBI and 3 homers for the Billings shortstop. Bender checks on the runner at second. That's Mao. Barth tries to bunt his way on, pulls the bat back, but the pitch does not find the zone. It's a ball, 1-0. 11 pitches, 9 balls thrown by Logan Bender. He's struggling with his command out there. Count 1-0. On Barth, check on the runner at second. The 1-0 offering is a bunt. This time it's bunted foul by Barth. Count evened up 1-1. On Jordan Barth. Mentioned out of Cold Springs, Maryland. He's on an 8-game hitting streak, is Jordan Barth. And an 8-game on base streak. The count is 1-1. First baseman Dusty Stroup playing in on the infield grass. Check out the runner at second. The 1-1 pitch is another bunt shown by Barth. This did the bunted foul once again. Count now 1-2. A strikeout here would be big. An out of any kind would be big. With the go-ahead run at second and nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Count 1-2 on Jordan Barth. On deck for the Mustangs is Bryce Jackson. Bender set at the belt. Looks over at the runner at second, Mao. Kick, the 1-2. That is inside, brushes past on the back of the batter Barth, and both runners will advance. So a brush back will advance both runners. The wild pitch puts the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Count now 2-2. And the infield will now play in for the Chukars. They can ill afford losing the lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Again, a must-win game tonight for the Chukars. They want to maintain the tie on first place in the North Division. A 2-2 pitch to Barth. It's chop foul. Gets per Jose Reyes. That'll be a base hit. Here comes the runner from third, Mao. He's going to score. So a single that gets through Jose Reyes knocks in Abraham Mao. It is 3-2 Billings. So still nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. Billings has taken the lead, and that'll be the end of the road for Logan Bender. He'll be pulled from the ball game, not able to get an out here in the top of the 6th. This pitching change is brought to you by Infinity Coin, with 14 years experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We will tell you all about the new Chukar pitcher when we come back. The Mustangs have taken the lead on an RBI single from Jordan Barth. It's 3-2. There are nobody out, and there are runners at the corners. Opened up by the Mustangs. Bender works no innings, allows 1 hit, 1 run so far. There are 2 runners up to his responsibility at first and second. He walked 2 when he did not strike out a batter. Swing will step Andrew Cartier on the Melaleuca mound. No record for Cartier this season. This will be the 12th appearance for Cartier out of the bullpen. He's worked 14 innings and 2/3, 10 strikeouts, 8 walks, and a 7.98 earned run average for the righty out of New Jersey. Runners are at the corners for the Mustangs, with Bryce Jackson up to the dish. It's Jordan Barth at first base up to the RBI single, and Pereira at third. Nobody's out in this top of the 6th inning. Jackson tonight is 0 for 2, lined out to second, and he grounded out to first unassisted. First offering from Cartier is lifted high. Popped up. Jose Reyes loses the hat. He goes into foul territory. He's going to make the catch for the out. And that is a needed first out there here in this top of the 6th inning. So on 1 pitch, Cartier hits a needed first out. Bring up the 9-hole hitter in Jordan Hovey. Hovey, they single in the third and a double in the fifth. He is 2 for 2 with a run scored. One out and runners remaining at the corners for the Mustangs. Cartier kicks and fires. Next offering is lifted high but foul, and it will find the general admission seating on the third base side. Count 0-1. Cartier will rosin up the hand. Trying to get some extra grip on that right hand. Count 0-1 on the Billings second baseman. The 0-1 from Cartier, that is inside. The count is 1-1. Cartier is 25 years old. As he mentioned, he last pitched in the Frontier League earlier this year for the Gateway Grizzlies. Cartier comes set, the 1-1 that's lifted out into left field. Barmakian will race over. As will DeBon. Well, that's going to drop in front of them for a base hit. Here comes the runner from third. That's Pereira. He's going to score. So, a little bloop single out into left center extends the Billings lead. It's now 4-2. He knocks in Pereira from third. Barth advanced to second on the play. We'll go to the top of the batting lineup for Cruz Taylor. The blooper does the trick and knocks in another Billings run. For Hovey, that's RBI number 22 on the season. Runners now at second and first for Cruz Taylor. Taylor is 1 for 3. Struck out in the first, single in the third, and he flied out in the fifth inning to the shortstop Callahan. First offering a swing and a miss, and the count is 0-1. The inside fastball from Cartier. Cartier spelled C-A-R-T-I-E-R. He was teammates with Jake Binder when the two played in Joliet in 2020. Cartier checks on the runner at second, Barth. The kick and the 0-1 pitch. It's a ground ball gobbled up by Dusty Stroup. He'll go over and tag first base. That'll be the only play as Cruz Taylor grounds out. Both runners advance. Barth goes to third and Hovey goes to second. 2 down in this sixth inning. It'll bring up Burl Dixon. Dixon's 0 for 3 tonight. He reached on an error in the first, lined out to the third baseman Reyes in the third, and flied out to left his last time up. Dixon will bat with a runner at second and third. The Mustangs lead 4-2. Dixon bats on the left side, so it'll be a righty-lefty matchup with 2 outs in this sixth inning. Cartier and Dixon. First pitch, it's outside and high. It is 1-0. Of course, the runner that scored in that earlier Pereira, that will come to the credit of Logan Bender. Barth over at third, the only other runner left to the responsibility of Bender. The 1-0 offering, that's outside. It's 2-0. Cartier trying to keep the Chukars not down by much. It's a 2-run ball game. We could be gearing up for a bit of a knuckler tonight with how it's going. The 2-0 pitch, it's high. No, it's a called strike. It is 2-1. A nice fastball from Cartier. Count now 2-1 on Burl Dixon. As we mentioned on the broadcast, the former Royals minor leaguer. Had a 7-game hitting streak earlier in the season in the Royals organization. The 2-1, that's fouled off. In step, and the count is 2-2. With 2 outs and 2 runners on. Checkers in the bottom of the sixth left Thomas DeBonville, Brendan Hewitt, and Brady West. There's some baseball left for Checkers to tie this ball game up. Have to see how they fare against the Billings pitching staff. Count is 2-2 with 2 outs. We're in the 6th inning. Cartier looks into his catcher, Hiskey. He'll come set, sees a sign he likes. Set shoulder high does Cartier. The 2-2. It's lifted foul. It'll find the concourse, and the count remains 2-2. With 2 outs, Cartier will pick up the rosin bag, try and get some extra grip on that right hand. If Dixon can reach, he would bring up Gabe Wirtz, who's on deck for the Mustangs. Cartier, the 2-2. It is inside, and the count is now full 3-2. A walk would load it up for Wirtz. It's the reliever. Cartier is trying to send the game back to the Chukar offense. Count is full. There have been 2 walks in this inning. Runners at second and third. Cartier, the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Burl Dixon on strikes. So Andrew Cartier takes over for Logan Bender and gets the Chukars out of the inning. However, 2 runs do score on 2 hits. There were no errors, and there were 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Chukars are down 4-2. Listening to Chukars baseball on KSPZ. Here in the latter half of this ball game, as Thomas de Bonville will lead things off. De Bonville is 0 for 2, struck out his first time up and found out on a comebacker to the pitcher Gill. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The Chukar center fielder is Thomas de Bonville out of Silverthorne, Colorado. The first offering to Debo is a called strike. It's 0-1. Gill is up to 90 pitches in the ball game, 62 for strikes. The Billings bullpen is active as de Bonville swings and misses at the Gill fastball, and the count is 0-2. The pitch from Gill, it's going to be chopped foul and out of play as Gill's working it faster with the bullpen active as a right-hander's beginning to toss for the Mustangs. De Bonville is down the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And nobody out and nobody on. The 0-2, that's high to Debo. It's 1-2. So it'll be McLean Harris, the right-hander, warming up for the Mustangs. The 1-2 from Elijah Gill is chopped toward the shortstop Barth. He'll misfield it. He'll be able to get the train into his throwing hand. That'll be an error on Jordan Barth. He fielded it cleanly on the 1 hop. Now he's trying to bring the ball from the glove to his hand. He couldn't, he bobbled it. And de Bonville will reach on the error, the first error committed tonight by Mustangs fielding. Of course, the Mustangs are the top fielding team in the Pioneer League. They have been quite good in the field. First offering to Brendan Hewitt is a called strike. It's 0-1. Hewitt is 1 for 2 with a single. That was in the 4th inning. For Billings, that's error 79 on the season. There goes the runner. The throw will go into right center field. It'll be a stolen base with de Bonville, but he's going to advance to third on an error by the catcher. So that'll be a stolen base for Debo. And he'll reach and he'll go to third on an error. Runner now at third for the stolen base and error. The pitch to Hewitt. A ball, it's 1-1. Nobody out, and Thomas de Bonville's over at third, 90 feet away. Gill, the kick, and the 1-1. There's a liner lined right towards the second baseman. Field on the one hop, throw over to first is in time. So Hewitt will ground out 4-3, and he'll bring up Brady West. West tonight, he struck out and has reached on a fielder's choice. Well, trying to work through the slump is Brady West, the Chukar DH. Their left-handed batter to face Elijah Gill. Well, an RBI for West would be big here. Definitely help him out in the slump he has been dealing with in the latter half of the season. First offering to Brady is a called strike on the outside corner. And that brings it to 0-1. 1 out. And de Bonville's over at third. The stolen base for Debo was his 6th of the season. 0-1 to Brady. He'll foul it back. Count is 0-2 on Brady West. Gill looks into his catcher. That's Pereira as he comes set. The 0-2 pitch. West will get in front of that one, but he'll foul it off. First base side. Count remains 0-2 on the Chukar DH. 55 RBI on the year for West, 6 home runs. He's batting .291 this season. West will step back into the batter's box. He's ready to face the 0-2 offering from Gill. The kick and the pitch. It's a ground ball, gets past the pitcher up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Brady West, and it'll score Thomas de Bonville from third. That'll be a run unearned against Elijah Gill. For West, RBI number 56, and that'll be it for Elijah Gill. Here comes the Billings manager, Jim Riggleman. We'll have a pitching change brought to you by Infinity Coin with 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We will tell you all about the new Mustangs pitcher when we come back. The Chukars have just made it a one-run ball game off an RBI single from Brady West. It's 4-3, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Harris College, a Division II school over in Georgia. Season for the righty McLean Harris. Get the numbers on the Georgian right-hander. This is the 18th appearance out of the bullpen for Harris. 1 win. He has started 1 game. No record. 29 innings of work, 22 strikeouts, 5 walks, an ERA of 3.68. The command has been quite good for McLean Harris. Takes over for Elijah Gill. Gill goes 5 1/3, allowing 9 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. Did not walk a batter. And he struck out 5. There is 1 runner up to his responsibility, and Brady West over at first base. So McLean Harris will face Eric Callahan with West over at first base. Callahan the ball game tonight. He is 0 for 2. He has flied out to center, and he has flied out to right field. It is 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. First offering from to Callahan. That's fouled back to the backstop. The count is 0-1. This will be a big test for the Chukars here. Down by a run. Can they get through the Chukars, the Billings pitching staff? So numbers we read on McLean Harris, 3.68 ERA and good command, only 5 walks to 22 Ks. They pick off throw over to first, and West is able to dive back in time. The count is 0-1 on Eric Callahan. Been seeing the ball well as of late. Some mid-season struggles did Callahan. Had issues with the strikeouts, but he's able to see the ball well in this series. The 0-1 offering. Callahan will ground this one past the third baseman, Raper. That'll be a base hit. West will stay over at second base, so Eric Callahan puts the tying run in scoring position for Brandon Boning. Tenth base hit for the Chukars. Mentioned West now in scoring position for Brandon Boning. Boning is 0 for 2 tonight with 2 strikeouts both times he has been up. Base hit for Boning would be big here. He singled twice last night in his first game with the Chukars. 2 runners on and 1 out. Chukars down by a run, 4-3. Harris set, belt tie, checks on West at second. The first pitch to Boning is outside. It is 1-0. Boning out of Simi Valley, California. He mentioned on the broadcast he's playing his 4th different team in 2022. His 3rd different team in the Pioneer League. 1-0 pitch. That's low and outside, 2-0. So Boning quickly gets ahead of the count. West at second represents the tying run. Callahan at first represents the go-ahead run for the Chukars. Be gearing up for a close finish here on your Thursday evening. The 2-0 from Harris. Boning lifts this one to left. It's going to be a base hit. Gardy will send Brady West. The throw from home is not going to be in time, so Brandon Boning ties the ball game up. An RBI single for Brandon Boning, his first with the team. That's 3 straight base hits for the Chukars, all singles. It's a tied ball game, 4-4. The go-ahead run, Callahan, is at second base for Steve Barmakian. Barmakian 1 for 3 tonight. A single in the first on his hit streak to 16 games. He lined out to left in the 3rd and grounded out 4-3 in the 5th. An opportunity here for the Chukars to take the lead with just 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Callahan at second and Boning at first. A left-handed batter to face the righty Harris. First offering to Barmakian is a called strike outside edge of the plate. The count is 0-1. McLean Harris working to Steve Barmakian. Here comes set at the belt, checks on Callahan at second. 0-1 pitch. It is outside, 1-1. Last outing for Harris was against the Glacier Range Riders on Sunday, August the 7th, where he worked 1 inning. Did not allow a hit, did not walk a batter, did not strike out a batter, only threw 6 pitches. 2 months into his pro career is McLean Harris. Here's a swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2 on Steve Barmakian. On deck for the Chukars will be another left-handed batter in Jose Reyes. Barmakian down the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out, and 2 runners on for the Chukars. Harris set, belt high. Checks on Callahan at second. The 1-2. It is outside to Barmakian. Count evened up 2-2 on the Chukar left fielder. McLean Harris's real name is actually Matthew, but he prefers McLean. McLean Harris nods his head at his catcher. Pereira comes set. Look over at Callahan at second. The next pitch is outside. Count now is full 3-2. A walk would load the bases up for Jose Reyes. Barmakian, one of the most walked batters in the Pioneer League. He's been walked 40 times this season. McLean Harris at the belt. The pickoff throw over to Callahan at second, and he's able to slide back in time. They almost got him napping. He's able to get back in. Count full on Barmakian. Chukars are also the most walked team in the Pioneer League. Count is full. Harris looks over at Callahan. Payoff pitch to Barmakian. It's lifted foul. So we'll have a second payoff pitch to Barmakian. 6 pitches this at bat. A good battle so far. Barmakian and Harris. Jose Reyes again is on deck for the Chukars. Harris looks into his catcher, Pereira, waiting his sign, and he comes set. 2 runners on for the Chukars. The payoff pitch is fouled off, so the second straight foul off by Barmakian. He'll step out and adjust the batting gloves. The count remains full, 3-2. Barmakian steps back in and will await the third payoff pitch coming up from the arm of McLean Harris. Check on the runner at second, that's Callahan. The windup and the payoff pitch. That's fouled off again by Barmakian. It's an 8-pitch battle thus far between both Harris and Barmakian. And only 1 out in this bottom of the 6th inning. It's a tied ball game 4-4, but 1 swing from Steve Barmakian could give the Chukars their second lead tonight. Harris nods his head. And a sign from Pereira. The 4th payoff pitch. High pop-up, back of home plate. Pereira goes back, and that'll find the seats. So another foul ball extends this battle. 4 straight foul-offs now by Barmakian to stay alive with the count full. Harris will rosin up the hand. Some grip on his left arm as well. Count again is full. This next pitch to Steve Barmakian will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. A big at-bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Chukars can take the lead on 1 swing from Barmakian. The 5th payoff pitch, Barmakian fouls it off again. And the battle continues as Barmakian stays alive. As you mentioned, Barmakian, one of the most walked batters in the league. He's been walked 40 times this season. Had a good eye at the dish so far in this 2022 campaign. The 6th payoff pitch to Steve Barmakian is lifted foul again. This has been quite the battle between the righty Harris and the lefty Barmakian. Battle in what could be a critical part of the ballgame. We have 7 Nation Army playing throughout the loudspeakers as Javier Hernandez will get the 1,700 strong here at the Luke loud and on their feet. The 12th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Harris and Barmakian. Who's going to win the battle? Runners at first and second. Harris the kick and the payoff pitch. That's lifted foul again. Another foul off. It's definitely one of the longer battles we've had this season. Barmakian is daring Harris to give him something good to get him out. Count remains full. This will be the 13th pitch of the at-bat, the 8th payoff pitch to Steve Barmakian. Harris, the windup, and the 3-2 is fouled off once again. Boy, what a battle. Barmakian will step out and adjust the batting gloves. He'll step back in to the batter's box and await the 14th pitch of the at-bat. Harris looks into his catcher, Pereira. He's got to be thinking, what do I got to do to get out Steve Barmakian? Pitch number 14 of the at-bat. The kick and the pitch from Pereira is a high ball 4. What a big at-bat for Barmakian. He gets the 14-pitch walk. It's a nice round of applause from the Chukar faithful here at Melaleuca Field. It will load up the bases for Jose Reyes. And that will be it for McLean Harris as Jim Riddleman comes out. So we'll have the second pitching change of this bottom of the 6th, brought to you by Infinity Coin with 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We will tell you all about the new Billings pitcher when we come back. The bases are loaded here in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out, and the game is tied up 4-4. Drew a 14-pitch walk in a good battle with Harris. So the bases are loaded. The go-ahead run for the Chukars is Eric Callahan. He's 90 feet away at third base with Jose Reyes at the plate. Reyes tonight, 2 for 3, 2 singles and a run scored. As Javier Hernandez gets the 1,700 strong, loud, and on their feet. Harris working to Reyes on a lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch. That's low in the dirt. Pereira blocks it to keep it in front of him, and the count is 1-0. On Jose Reyes, the Chukars second baseman. Able to square the bat up well as it looks like it's Foster Pace warming up in the bullpen for the Mustangs. You saw him last night. The 1-0 pitch to Reyes. He fouls it back, and the count is 1-1. The only out of this inning was a ground out from Brendan Hewitt. Since then, it's been 3 straight singles and a walk. So only 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Big chance for Chukars to take the lead here. The 1-1 to Harris. Reyes swings and misses at the Harris fastball. Count now 1-2 on number 2. He'll adjust those blue batting gloves. Bases loaded. Callahan at third. At second, Brandon Boning, and at first is Steve Barmakian. Harris at the belt. The kick and the 1-2. Reyes will ground this one towards the shortstop Buck. Tags first, second throw over to first. That is in time. So Reyes will ground into the play 6-3. Barmakian out on the play. The Chukars do not take the lead, but they do tie the ball game up on an RBI single from Brandon Boning. 4-4 is your score. We go to the top of the 7th inning. You're listening to Chukars Baseball on KSPZ.
An inning-ending double play by himself, and easily threw out Reyes for out number 3. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Billings, 4 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. Idaho Falls. Cartier will face Wirtz, Raper, and Mao here in the top half of inning number 7. Check some quick scores. Great Falls leads Glacier 6-4. How about the Hawks of Boise? They scored 10 unanswered. It's now 19-10. Missoula leads Boise. That game only in the 5th inning. Northern Colorado beat Grand Junction 12-6. Second game of a doubleheader, or the suspended game. Ogden leading Rocky Mountain 8-6. So Missoula scores 19 runs in the first 2 innings, and Boise's come back to score 10 unanswered, and they're still down by 9. Cartier fastball, swing and a miss. Wirtz tonight is 1 for 3. RBI single his last time up. He has struck out, and he's bounced back to the pitcher. There's a ball slapped into right field. That'll be a leadoff single. Second hit for Wirtz, hit number 9 for the Mustangs. And here's Jackson Raper, who doubled his last time up. Then he was caught trying to be greedy and go for 3 on his double, and he was out at third base. 1,723 loud fans. Good crowd tonight here at the Melaleuca Field. Not the biggest crowd, but a very enthusiastic crowd. Raper, left-handed hitter, hits it off the, well, I thought it might have gone off his instep, but it's going to be a slow roller. Cartier Fields throws to first. Works just like a sacrifice, but Raper will get charged with an at-bat. So Wirtz in scoring position, one out for Abraham Mao. Mao tonight has struck out twice, and he has walked and scored a run. Chukars led 2-0 after one. The Mustangs tied it up at 2 in the 5th. They took the lead 4-2 in the 6th, but the Chukars came back and tied it up in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Mao is a called strike one. First night, Billings won 3-2. Last night it was a 3-2 game going into the bottom of the 7th. Chukars scored 4 and won at 7-3. And tonight we've got another close one here between these two teams. 0-1 the count. Cartier comes set, checks the runner at second. The 0-1 is a call strike, and quickly 0-2 on Mao. Well, the Chukars got Logan Bender off the hook, if you will. He would have been the losing pitcher. He gave up the go-ahead runs to Billings, but the Chukars got him off the hook. The pitchers of record now are Harris and Cartier. The 0-2, low and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cartier came in the top of the 6th inning with the bases loaded, nobody out. Gave up just 1 single. And it was a 4-2 Billings lead, but the Chucks tied it up in the bottom half of inning number 6. 1-2 pitch, a swing, and just got a piece of it, did Mao. Swung at a pitch that was way outside, and he just got the tip of the bat on the ball. Count now 1-2. We'll do it again tomorrow night. Same teams here at Melaleuca Field. Kevin Pilot will be on the mound. Ground ball to Stroup. Took a funny hop, but Dusty stays with it. Out number 2 over to third base goes Wirtz, and it brings up Brian Pereira. It'll be Kevin Pilot and Victor Rodriguez, the scheduled pitchers for Game 4 of this 6-game series. Pereira, a perfect night. He's walked twice and he's singled once. Go-ahead run at third base with 2 outs. Great Falls in the lead, Missoula in the lead, so the Chukars want to keep pace with those two teams. They need a win tonight. Pitch high, ball 1. Not a must-win situation. I mean, we still have 27 games left, but don't want to fall behind, especially when the Chukars have to go to Missoula next week, a team they have not had any success with this year. The 1-0 pitch, Pereira takes it high, ball 2. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed pitcher, Cartier. Left-handed warming up in the Billings bullpen. Chukar pen is quiet here in the top half of inning number 7. Wirtz led off the inning with a single. Went to second on the ground out, went to third on a ground out. And the 2-0, that's off the instep, and Pereira goes down on one knee. Tries to walk it off. 2-1 the count. Chukars' home record, 20 wins and 15 losses. On the road, they're 19-14, so 5 above 500 both at home and on the road. Billings, meanwhile, they're 9 games over 500 at home, but 7 games under the break-even mark away from Dealer Park. Next pitch, foul back, look out, right next to us, to our left, and that'll even out the count at 2-2.
And look out, third base ball
Well, all the Major League games are final tonight. The Idaho Falls Bandits lost to Omaha, Nebraska, 7-3, first game or first round of the American Legion World Series, but it's a round-robin affair, so the Bandits still have a chance to advance into the winner's bracket. They'll play Virginia tomorrow at 1:30. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, takes a bad hop, goes over the head of both Stroup and Boning, and that's going to be an RBI two-out single by Pereira, a bad hop single. I know groundskeepers don't like to hear that, but that one took just a wicked hop. Stroup was there, and it just took a funny hop and went way over his head. And back on top, the Mustangs, 5-4. For Pereira, his 27th RBI of the year. And it'll bring up Jordan Barth. Looked like an easy out, but it again took a strange hop and went over the head of Stroup, the first baseman. And here's a ball hit to Boning, the second baseman. He makes the catch on the fly behind the bag at second for out number 3. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We go to the home half of the 7th. Time to stretch here at the Loop. Chukars down by a 5-4 score. Doubled in the first, and he singled in the 5th. 5 runs, 10 hits. Billings, 4 runs, 11 hits. Idaho Falls. First pitch to Stroup. Breaking ball. Must have been inside. Looked pretty good from here, and the count is 1-0. Left-hander warming up in the bullpen of Billings. 1-0, that's outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Dusty. Harris into the full windup. Next pitch lifted high and foul. Count 2-1. This ball is long, strong, and gone. Harris hung a big, fat fastball, and Dusty Stroup hit it 421 feet. And the Chukars have tied it up. Dusty Stroup with his 17th long ball of the season. A no-doubter. So just like that, one swing of the bat, and Jim Riggleman will come out of the Billings dugout. Left Harrison one batter too long. Another pitching change brought to you by Infinity Coin, 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We'll tell you about the new Mustangs pitcher when we come back. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Stroup has just tied it up with a home run. It's 5-5. Two nights ago, 4 strikeouts, picked up his second save. Left-handed pitcher against the left-handed hitting Hunter Hiskey, and the first pitch is a called strike 1. So Stroup with one swing of the bat has tied things up. 5-5. Well, Hunter chases one in the dirt, and he's down on the count 0-2. Bo spelling B-E-A-U-X. You'd think he's from Louisiana. 6 foot, 205 lefty out of Bryant, Arkansas. Hiskey down 0-2. Swings and just gets a piece of it to stay alive. Count 0-2, nobody out, nobody on, but 1 run in. Hiskey fouls this one back. Hunter's had a good night, 2 for 3, pair of singles. 5-10-2 for the Mustangs, 5-12-1 for the Chukars. The line score up to the moment. Here comes the 0-2. Hiskey swings, they'll have to make the throw to first base. They do so for out number 1. So Bovelin struck out 2 nights ago, strikes out the first batter he faces tonight. And it'll bring up Thomas de Bonville. Debo's hitless in 3 at-bats. He did reach on an error in the 6th inning, stole second, went to third on the throwing error by the catcher, and then scored on the Brady West base hit. Left-handed pitcher, Bovelin, a swing and a miss by Debo, and he's upset at himself. That pitch was in his eyes. Yep, John Nunley Jr. in the Chukars bullpen. 5-5 here on your Thursday night. Approaching the 10 o'clock hour. Next pitch, ground ball, backhanded by Raper at third. Across the diamond, scoop job, nice play by Mitchell. Not Mitchell, Jackson at first base, and that is out number 2. Nice play on both ends for the Mustangs. Good glove by Raper, good scoop job by Jackson. And here's Brendan Hewitt, he's 1 for 3. Every Chukar with a base hit tonight except for Debo. He is 0 for 4 tonight. I'm sure we'll see John Nunley in the 8th. Cartier pitched well. Pitch is a called strike 1 to Brendan. Hewitt is grounded to third, grounded to second, and single to left. The 0-1 pitch, that's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two out here in the 7th, tied at 5. That pitch, inside corner, called strike. And Hewitt down on the count of 1-2. Lefty. Hewitt checks this swing, and the count now evens out at 2-2. Game number 69 on this season. Of course, 96 regular season games, hopefully some playoffs for the home team. They're going to have to battle both Great Falls and Billings in the final month of the season. 2-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch, and Hewitt just missed it. He did foul it back, but just missed hitting that ball a long way in fair territory. By the way, this just in, Stroup's ball continues to roll over the right field, over the left field fence. Boy, did he tattoo that thing. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, and well, Bo Bovelin does his thing again, comes in and retires 3 Chukars in a row. We played 7 full on this 11th of August. We're tied at 5, live from Melaleuca Field. The 8th inning, 5-5 the score on the Melaleuca Mound is John Nunley Jr., the second-year Chukar, 6'2", 195 out of Scottsdale, Arizona. John making his 32nd appearance of the season. Has a record of 1 win and 3 losses. Does have 3 saves. In 38 innings, he has struck out 58 batters, but he's walked 27. Good ERA for John at 4.46, and in the month of August, his earned run average is at 1.93. So Nunley will face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Mustangs here in the 8th, Jackson, Hovey, and Taylor. And Chukars led 2-0. Mustangs tied it up in the 5th, 2-2. They took the lead 4-2 in the 6th. Chukars tied it up in the 6th, 4-4. Billings regained the lead with 1 run in the 7th. Stroup tied it up with 1 swing of the bat in the bottom of the 7th. And that's a very quick recap of tonight's ball game. Bryce Jackson hitless in 3 at-bats tonight. Great Falls leading Glacier in the 9th inning, 6-4. Bryce Jackson, left-handed swinger, came in batting 184. He had 2 hits in last night's game. And Nunnally ready to face the left-handed swinging first baseman. The kick, the pitch, right down the middle, but a bit high, ball 1. Nunnally worked 2 nights ago, pitched an inning, gave up a hit and struck out 2. The 1-0 pitch inside, a big swing and a miss. Boy, that thing came right in on the hands of Jackson. Might have been the Nunnally cutter right there, whatever. Boy, it was a nasty pitch. Late breaking ball. Evens out the count at 1-1. Nobody out and nobody on. Top of 8. High pop up infield. Left side. Reyes calls for it. Now he's going to back up, and he barely makes the catch. Well, everything is an adventure when it comes to Jose Reyes.
You're not kidding there, John. There are times when it looks like he might lose it or he might just drop the ball and let it fall, but you never know what you're going to get with Jose Reyes in the batter's box or in the field.
Yep. But he made the catch for out number 1. Here's Jordan Hovey, or Hovey. Not sure how you say it, but we're going to call him. I call him Hovey. Noah calls him Hovey. He's 3 for 3 tonight, batting in the number 9 spot. Whatever you call him, he's been pretty darn good tonight for the Mustangs. 2 singles, a double, and an RBI. And the first Nunnally offering is fouled back to the screen. Chukars in the bottom of the 8th will have their bottom of the order. West Callahan and Boning. Right-hander warming up, but I'm sure we'll see Bo Bonvillain in the 8th inning. The tough left-handed pitcher for Billings. Bo Bonvillain. The 0-1, swing and a miss on that Nunnally fastball when it's 0-2. John's been really good the last 3 or 4 times he's come into the ball game. Like all relievers, he's had a couple of tough outings. But he, Jenkins, and McGinnis have been really good. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. Hovey trying to say, I tipped the ball. I foul tipped it, but home plate umpire Esterhold does not go for that, and that is out number 2. And top of the order we go for Cruz Taylor.
Number 36, center fielder, Cruz Taylor.
By the way, Andrew Cartier went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run, did not walk a batter, and struck out 1. Left-handed hitting Cruz Taylor. He is 1 for 4 tonight. Happy birthday, Steve. And the first pitch, swing and a miss, or called strike maybe. I was wishing the team photographer, Steve Thayer, a happy birthday today. Wearing another Grateful Dead t-shirt. The count 0-1. That pitch spiked in front of the plate, and that one got Hiskey. Hunter trying to shake it off. On home plate umpire Esterholt will walk out to the mound to give the ball to Nunnally, and Hunter trying to shake it off. They say the catching gear, and this has been a long time saying, the tools of ignorance. is what they've called the catcher's gear. This was back in probably the 20s or 30s. But you got to be a tough man to play catcher, and Hunter Hiskey, he's not big, but he's one tough cookie. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. There's a strike right down the middle. Nunley ahead 1-2. Again, West, Callahan, Boning for the Chucks in the bottom of the 8th. Nunley comes set, shoulder high. The kick, the 1-2, ground ball, shortstop. Callahan gobbles it up. He'll make the throw, and Nunley sets down the Mustangs in order. 1, 2, 3 here in the 8th. Go to the bottom half of inning number 8. 5 for the Chukars, 5 for the Mustangs. It's KSBZ with your Pioneer League baseball action. Started one game this year for the Mustangs. His record is 3-1, 2 saves, earned run average of 2.22. And here's Brady West. West had an RBI single to tie the ball game up. Actually, he got the Chukars within 1, and then it was the Brandon Boning single to tie it up in the 6th. Lefty-lefty matchup. Raper at third comes in even with the bag, and the first pitch way high, ball 1. I see Damani Thomas warming up. He's getting his legs ready in case he's needed as a pinch runner. The speedster from Florida. And this one hits Brady West. Brady takes one for the team. He's the go-ahead run, and I bet we see Damani Thomas right now. And here he comes, number 3, Damani Thomas. Here's Eric Callahan, 1 for 3 in the game tonight. In the series, Eric now 3 for 9. But go-ahead run at first base with nobody out. And the Chukars have 2 right-handed hitters to face the lefty Bovelin. And Bovelin's going to throw right over to first base. Thomas was about maybe 3 steps off the bag. I don't think Thomas is going to be there to steal. He's just there to maybe take an extra base if Callahan can get a base hit. But then again, maybe he will be off and running. He's got that oven mitt on his left hand. Not really an oven mitt, but that's what it looks like. Throw over to first base again. That's the latest trend, and out comes Jim Riggleman, the manager. And he's going to make the call to the bullpen right now. He'll bring in a right-hander to face the two right-handed batters. Another pitching change brought to you by Infinity Coin, 14 years of experience in coins, currency, and bullion. We will tell you about the new Mustang pitcher when we come back. We're in the bottom of the 8th. The go-ahead run at first base with nobody out. Right-handed pitcher for the Mustangs, Hunter DePrimo, 6 foot 200 pounds, 23 years old. He's a right-hander out of Blairstown, New Jersey. And again, another Mustang reliever with good numbers. 18th appearance this year. Has a record of 2 wins, 1 loss, 3 saves. Earned an average of 3.18. He replaces Bo Bovelin, who worked 1 inning. And, of course, has not given up a hit nor a run, although Thomas is his responsibility at first base. Hunter DePrimo. With a name like that, you got to be good, don't you? Hunter DePremium for the Billings Mustangs. He picked up his first save, a 6-out save in his pro debut back in June. He faces Callahan with Damani Thomas, the runner at first base. Third baseman Raper comes in expecting a sacrifice bunt. And Callahan tries to bunt, but it lays it down foul. Trying to get the speedy Thomas into scoring position. Nobody out. Bo Bovelin hit Brady West to start the bottom of the 8th. Chukars 5, Mustangs 5. We've had 3 good ball games between these two teams so far this series. Callahan again squares the bunt, and he bunts it foul again, and now he's down on the count 0-2, and don't think we'll see Eric trying to bunt on 2 strikes.
Don't think so, John. With it, you mentioned the count 0-2, but I do agree. The quality of baseball in this series so far has just been quite good. The top pitching staff in the Pioneer League and the top hitting team in the Pioneer League just dueling at it. It's very good baseball to watch here at Melaleuca Field.
Chukars hoping for a win tonight. Boy, that throw nearly got away from the first baseman. It was a sidearm throw to try to pick off Thomas, and Jackson had to go way to his right to make the catch. First base umpire Martinez was bailing out. He thought that might hit him. The count 0-2 on Callahan. And timeout at the plate called by the catcher. I think it was in yesterday's ball game. There was a attempted pickoff, and it hit the first base umpire and kept the ball in play and kept the runner at first base. 0-2. Callahan swings and misses for out number 1. A slow breaking ball and fooled Callahan. Here's Brandon Boning, the newest Chukar. Tied the game up in the 6th inning with a single. Right-handed hitter facing the righty Hunter DePrimo. Thomas with an average lead at first, nothing huge for Damani. There he goes. Here's the throw down to second. It's not going to be in time, or is it? It is. Boy, Perea threw a strike, and he's tagged out Thomas, and, well, there goes the potential go-ahead run. That's the second time Pereira has thrown out a Chucker runner tonight. And again, all season long, only 13 times have catchers thrown out Chucker runners, and they've done it twice tonight, has Billings and especially the catcher, Brian Pereira. So now 2 outs, nobody on base. This ball is going to drop for a base hit, and that, well, comes back to hurt the Chuckers, maybe. Brandon Boney with his second straight 2-hit ball game. Now he's the tying run, but there are now 2 outs. Hit number 13 brings up Steve Barmakian. Steve 1 for 3. He singled back in the first inning. Steve leads the league with 26 doubles. Heck, find a gap somewhere right now, Steve, and the Chuckers will take the lead. Boney with pretty good speed over at first base, being held on by Jackson. Barmakian takes the pitch outside for a ball. In the top of the 9th, Billings will have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Barmakian against DePrimo. Next pitch, that's hit foul out of play, 1-1 the count. Well, a couple of New Jersey boys going head-to-head here. DePrimo from Blairstown, New Jersey. And, of course, Steve from Westfield, New Jersey. So a couple of Jersey boys going head-to-head in Idaho. Go figure that out. Throw over to first base. All we need is Tony Soprano at the plate or in the on-deck circle. Barmakian, 1-1 the count. It's Jersey against Jersey. The pitch to Steve. Takes it inside for a ball. Fastball misses. It's 2-1. Brandon Boning at first base. He's the go-ahead run. 2 outs. Barmakian has a base hit into left center field, right center field, and it's going to be Boning going to third. And it's going to be a double by Barmakian, his league-leading 27th. And let's see if Jose Reyes can make up for that double play ball he hit into in the 6th inning. That ball was hit hard to right center field, and Barmakian had double on his mind the entire way. Looked like maybe Billy Gardner Jr. was going to send Brandon Boning, but Boning slid into third. Well, here's Jose Reyes, a chance to give the Chuckers a lead, and maybe a 2-run lead. Barmakian's second hit of the game. Reyes tonight, 2 for 4. Takes the pitch inside, ball 1. Well, you know Jose wants to make up for that double play ball he hit into to end the 6th inning. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed pitcher, Hunter DePrimo. This ball is going to be dropping for a base hit. Reyes gets the job done. 2-run score. And Reyes is flexing his muscles at first base. Jose makes up for the double play ball. A 2-out, 2 RBI single, his 3rd hit of the night. And the Chuckers lead it 7-5. And here's Dusty Stroup. What a clutch at bat for Jose Reyes. Say hey Jose with a base hit. Now here's Dusty Stroup. Hit one a mile his last time up. Dusty has 3 hits in the ball game. Going to be a tough choice for the player of the game tonight. Breaking ball outside. Stroup with 3 hits, including that big home run. Reyes with 3 hits, including the go-ahead 2-run single. The 1-0 is low ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. So the Chukars with a little bit of breathing room. They lead by 2, 7-5. Stroup home run, his 17th of the year. 2-0 pitch. That's low ball 3. On deck, Hunter Hiskey. A walk here would put Reyes in scoring position. Back and forth ball game here at the Luke tonight. The 3-0 is high, ball 4, not even close to the automatic. So Stroup walks, Reyes at second, the batter Hunter Hiskey, who is 2 for 4.
Well, since that strikeout of Eric Callahan, the Chukars have had 2 singles, a double, and a walk, and they now have the lead. So the bat's getting hot at just the right time, just like last night.
Here's Hiskey, takes the ball outside. Last night it was the 7th inning the Chukars scored 4 to blow the game open. Tonight they scored 2 here in the 8th, and Hunter trying to add to that total. Pitch outside, and it's 2-0 on Hiskey. Hunter against Hunter. DePrimo against Hiskey. That pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. And another Hunter watching in the stands. Chukars with 2 runs on 3 base hits in this frame. And that after Thomas got caught stealing. There was 2 outs, nobody on base. Boning singled, Barmakian doubled, and then Reyes singled in 2. The count on Hiskey is 3-1. The kick, the pitch, swing and a miss, and the count now full 3-2. With 2 outs, that means the runners will get an early jump start, which means anything in the gap, Stroup could score from first base. 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch, foul back. Hiskey singled in the first, singled in the third, grounded out to first base in the 5th, and struck out swinging in the 7th. Hunter's had a good series thus far. He's now 5 for 12. Starting to get that stroke back. And Hiskey calls timeout. On deck is Debo, the only Chukar without a base hit tonight. The 3-2, foul back again. The Barmakian at bat back in the 6th inning, 14 pitches?
It was 14 pitches, a good at bat by Barmakian.
That was great. Fouled off 8 straight, and then finally got the walk. Here's a high pop-up, get out of play. Third base side, it looks like third baseman Raper's going to have room, and he does, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. But the Chukars scored 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They leave 2 men on base. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Chukars 7, Mustangs 5 on KSPZ, the Sports Zone. And if John can retire the Mustangs, he will pick up the win. He'll be the winning pitcher of tonight's ball game. Dixon will lead things off. He is hitless in 4 at-bats tonight. Chucks led 2-0. Mustangs took the lead 4-2. Chukars tied it up at 4. Mustangs took the lead 5-4. Chukars tied it up at 5. Chukars take the lead at 7-5.
Leading off the Billings Mustangs, number 49, right fielder, Burl Dixon.
Dixon tonight, he reached on a 2-base error in the first. Since then, he's lined to third, flied to left, and struck out swinging. Nunley bends down and stares into Hiskey. Left-handed hitter Dixon. He's squared to bunt, and it's going to be a called strike, and Dixon didn't like the call. He's got a big smile on his face talking with the home plate umpire. The count 0-1 on the skinny left-handed right fielder. And I do mean skinny, 6'5", 185. The 0-1. Whoa. Just a little bit high. 1-1 the count. And Baseball Bob wanted that call. He didn't get it. 1-1 pitch, Nunley to Dixon. Ball hit foul, 1-2. Great Falls has won, Missoula has won. Chukars need to win to keep in that 3-way tie for first. The 1-2, that's fouled off. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes on Burl Dixon. He'll be followed by Gabe Wirtz. And you want to keep this guy off the bases because Wirtz could tie it up if there's somebody on. He has the home run power for the Mustangs. This is a big guy to get right here, right now for Nunley and the Chukars. The kick, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big strikeout for Nuns. 1 out, and here's Gabe Wirtz. 2 hits tonight, 6 hits in the series. But hey, if you make a mistake here, Chukars still on top. That was a big out to get here in the top of the 9th inning. Keep that tying run in the on-deck circle. Righty-righty matchup. Power against power. Oh, Nunley just blew it past him at 94. 0-1. Chukars 2 outs away from a come-from-behind win. The 0-1. 0-2, another swing and a miss on a 94-mile-per-hour fastball.
Well, he went back-to-back with the fastball and just breezes right by Gabe Wirtz. It'll be interesting to see what Nunley chooses here against the power batter Wirtz.
Nuns bringing his A game to the mound tonight. Trying to go 2 scoreless innings and pick up the win. 0-2, ooh, some chin music. High and tight with the fastball. The count 1-2. John just wants to back him off the plate just a bit. 1 out, nobody on base. The Chukars lead 7-5. Here's the 1-2. High, 2-2. Don't want to lose him. The guy on deck, Raper, has 10 home runs. Just keep that tying run in the on-deck circle and everything will be good. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nunley working to Wirtz. The pitch. Wirtz swings and just got a piece of it. Stick around for our Burger Theory Westmark Credit Union postgame show coming up. Hopefully with a Chukars win. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one is called strike 3, and Wirtz shakes his head. And I would have to agree, Wirtz still, John, at the home plate umpire. Back-to-back strikeouts for Nunnally. And it brings up Jackson Raper again. He hits one deep, doesn't hurt you. Raper tonight is 1 for 4. He has doubled in the game. Nunnally has faced 5 batters. He's retired all 5. He has struck out 3 of the 5. John trying to put the Mustangs to bed right here. First pitch. Down low, ball 1. Raper, a left-handed hitter. 10 home runs, 10 doubles. He has struggled in this series. Just 3 for 13. Nunnally comes set. The 1-0 delivery. That's dribbled foul behind the plate. And it evens out the count at 1-1. Fans awfully quiet. When the Chukars get 2 strikes, or if they get 2 strikes on Jackson Raper, that's when Javier Hernandez will get them up on their feet and get them yelling. 1-1 pitch. That's a check swing, foul ball. Count remains 1-2, and now it's time to get on up. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Chukars 7, Mustangs 5, top of 9. Chukars looking for their 40th win of the year. Nunnally comes set, shoulder high. The 1-2, fouled back. Raper stays alive.
Straight back. Plus, keep your back straight. Go to the home of the Backsaver mattress.
Chukars 1 strike away from winning. Again, they had trailed 4-2. The 1-2 on its way. Swing and a foul ball. Yep. Raper just got a little sliver of the bat on the ball to stay alive, and we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nunnally throwing nothing but strikes out there. Raper at the plate. 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nunnally strikes out the side. And the Chukars win. Final score tonight, Idaho Falls 7, Billings 5. Back with our post-game show coming up. 7-5. Let's go down to the field with Chris Hall.
Thanks, John. I'm here with the Burger Theory player of the game, Dusty Stroup. Dusty, tell us about what's going through your mind as you go there, hit a home run, tie up the game.
I was just trying to see something up. I know that guy had pretty good off-speed pitch and good fastball to go with it, and I was just trying to get on for Hiskey to drive me in, but luckily that one got over.
Is it because you don't trust Hunter Hiskey to do it? Is that why you decided to do it yourself?
Not at all. I trust him with everything.
Teams come back from a couple of deficits in this Billings series. Talk about what the attitude's like in the dugout when you guys get down, the confidence that it takes to come back and win a game like that.
I mean, it's huge. When we have a close game like that, you know, we got our guys behind us knowing that we're going to give it everything we got, and pitchers luckily backed us up, and we just try and get some hits for them and score some runs for them.
Billings has the best team RA in the league. It's the first time seeing them. Different mindset. You guys having to do anything else facing this Billings team?
No, I think we just trust our approaches, and, you know, hats off to them. They got a great pitching staff, but, you know, we got a pretty good lineup too, so I trust in us.
Yes, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, Dusty Stroup, your Burger Theory player of the game. Back to you, John.
Thank you, Chris, and congratulations, Dusty Stroup. Chukars win 7-5. Time to check the scoreboard, Noah Moore.
Well, it was an active day in the big leagues. The Miami Marlins, first off, they blanked the Philadelphia Phillies in a big ninth inning, 3-0. Their third shutout of their last 7 games. Cleveland defeats Detroit 4-3. Houston defeats Texas 7-3 in the battle for Texas. Kansas City defeats the White Sox 5-3. The Rockies defeat St. Louis 8-6. Arizona defeats the Pittsburgh Pirates with a score of 9-3. Boston defeats Baltimore 4-3. Former Chucker Eric Hosmer goes 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI. In the Field of Dreams games in Dyersville, Iowa, the Chicago Cubs defeated the Cincinnati Reds 4-2.
Checking the Pioneer League scoreboard, they played 2 in Ogden, or a game and a half in the resumption of the game that was delayed by rain last night. Rocky Mountain defeated the Raptors by a 12-9 score. In the second game, 7-inning ball game, the Raptors got even with an 8-6 win over Rocky Mountain. Northern Colorado beat Grand Junction 12-6. Great Falls beat Glacier 6-4. They're in the bottom of the 8th in Missoula. It's the Paddleheads 21 and the Hawks 10. Final numbers for tonight's ball game for the victorious Chukars: 7 runs, 15 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. And for Billings, 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They left 8 men on base. Winning pitcher was John Nunnally Jr. 2 innings. Nobody reached base. He struck out 4 of the 6 batters he faced. The losing pitcher was the final pitcher for the Mustangs, Hunter DePrimo. 1 home run hit in the ball game. It was a big one by Dusty Stroup. The first pitch in the bottom of the 7th, he deposited it over the left field wall at 421 feet. That tied the game up. Dusty's 17th of the year. The game took 3 hours and 23 minutes. And the attendance tonight was 1,723. Chukars win 7-5. A real quick look. Jose Reyes, 3 hits, a big 2 RBI single to give the Chukars the lead. Dusty Stroup had 3 hits. Hunter Hiskey had 2. And Brandon Boney, the newest Chukar, he had another 2-hit ball game. And the Chukar bullpen again, Nunnally got the job done, but Andrew Cartier pitched well, 2 innings and gave up just 1 run. Losing pitcher, as I mentioned, Hunter DePrimo, his record is 2 wins and 2 losses. Chukars take the lead in the series, 2-1. Noah, tomorrow night, it'll be Victor Rodriguez on the mound for the Idaho Falls Chukars, and it'll be Kevin Pilot on the mound for the Mustangs as the Chukars try to take a 3-1 lead in this best-of-6 series.
And I'm very excited to see Victor pitch tomorrow. He's been doing very well in the starting rotation since Bob Malachy and Billy Gardner Jr. put him in the starting rotation. So should be a good ball game. Got to comment, the series so far has been some quality baseball between Billings and the Chukars. Both teams going at it, giving their best pitching and their best hitting, back and forth baseball we have here at Melaleuca Field. It's been a fun series thus far. Hopefully the Chukars can continue to keep on the hot streak tomorrow with Victor on the bump.
Well, three straight close games between these two teams. So final score again tonight, the Chukars come from behind and beat Billings by the score of 7-5. Same two teams tomorrow night here at the Luke. Until then, for Noah Moore, I'm John Balgini, reminding you that Chukars Baseball is a presentation of Sandhill Media. Any rebroadcast, reproduction, or the use of the pictures, videos, and accounts of this game is prohibited without the express written consent of the Pioneer League, Sandhill Media, and KSPZ, the Sports Zone. Tonight, the Chukars won by the score of 7-5. Good night, everybody. Good night, Jim.